worship him. That is left to him. Now, our God has a place of worship. We are supposed to have a shrine. If you call it a shrine, okay. If you call it a church, okay. But then people don't see it as if it's a do or die affair. I'm a Christian and I know who I believe in. I don't call upon the Jesus other people call upon. I have my own Yeshua. I keep my Sabbath day as a Christian. On Sundays, my Passover day, I make it as a reference. I go, I worship I give him thanks for the day. Naturally, Sunday is not supposed to be a Sabbath day. It's not the 7th day of the week. It's because they came and gave us another ideology.
Can you take me down and bring me up again? I can't hear anybody. Thank you.
Okay.
To confuse us. So, in this aspect, I believe that the government has 3 religions. And when we come into Biafra, we will begin to look at the religion clearly. And people understand what they need to preach. I believe that anybody who brings himself to be a priesthood, just like in some other countries, before you acknowledge you well to do something, they have to see that you didn't commit anything or do anything wrong. If in a Christianity and they bring Christianity and people see that the priest there is eating, you leave it now. By the time you leave that place alone, you won't see anybody to eat again. Yes, we know that many of them have infiltrated Christianity. We have fake pastors all over the places that have made people not to understand who we are. But let us look at the Bible. The Bible is ourselves. The white man saw who we are, brought that book so that to use it to bring it back to us. It's just like they're giving you back your money, giving you back yourself, telling you who you are when already you're supposed to know who you are. The word of God is in us. We know the words. We are the same people. But it's just that we need to remove this enmity between I am a Christian and this. No. We are the word. We are the word. If we know the word, we should do what is right. That is why I stand at. Thank you very much.
Oishi, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. So we are moving the mic straight away to our mother, Mary Tekams. Please, Mary Tekams, kindly unmute your mic and speak to Biafrans. The world is listening to you. Don't forget the topic that we are in the dream. Very important. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mary Tekams, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, wait for 50 seconds. I can hear you. I think Reg wasn't hearing me. I wanted to respond to Onyishi Biafra. Onyishi Biafra, I want you to understand what we are learning here. We are learning, all these talks is about how Nigeria is in the grave, how Nigeria is right now in the grave, and how they got into the grave, how they abandoned. There are some specific, there are natural laws that you are not supposed to disobey. I was doing a research one day about infinite velocity, instantaneous velocity, and velocity at infinity. I begin to realize that there are some actions you will take. There are some kind of experimentation that you do that the result, when it happens, it will even affect the course of time, because everything exists because of time. Now, we have passed a lot of time here, and there are natural laws that we have missed, and this has to do with us, whether we argue it or we don't argue it. But this is something that we have to go back to. We have to go back to our way of life in order to be able to, detach ourselves from the Nigerian.
University, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I know.
I need to remove it. I want to remove the OEC. I don't know whether I can just go down, let it come up by itself. So if I remove it now, whether I will not be able to come out, I don't know. So the OEC kindly go down.
Let me do it, because if you do it, he won't be able to see the space again. So what I'm saying is that all this discussion, all this thing is not argument. It is about the point that even I myself want to learn how Nigeria got into this grave, and many natural laws have been violated. As a people, as a society, we have violated many things, especially those things that is very, very dear to us. For example, we are talking about Christianity today. Being a Christian is not bad. But why is it bad when you practice Christianity in your own traditional way? Why is it bad? Okay, we go to Asia now and tell Japan on how to worship God. Is it that the God I'm worshiping is more superior to the God that the one that Japan is worshiping? Or is there any different kinds, too many gods? Are there too many that we cannot understand that this is a specific God, the savior of the earth, and want to worship it? And I cannot begin to tell other person how he's going to worship this same God, or tell him that what he's mentioning is not God. It's inappropriate. This is what was done to us. And whether you acknowledge it or not, this is a fact. And this is part of the reason why we are contributing to the payment of violating these natural laws, and why we have not been able to stand tall as a people to bring our challenge down completely. I cannot imagine that Nigeria is still struggling with us, that we said that our God is very superior, that we are very wise, we are very smart, but we have not been able to so we don't have this wisdom to practically use this wisdom to place our enemy where it belongs. This is absurd. Anyway, let us continue. Mary Tekam, you will have 2.5 minutes because we have almost 8 hands up. And I know that Stella is still there. Stella, you wait because Socrates and Ugochukwu Biafra and Akujegbe, they've been here for all day. And Vince has been requesting for Mike for almost since this program started, so that these guys will have an opportunity. So please, we take it down to 2 minutes and half. Rage and Fury, please. Go ahead, Mary.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Good morning, lover of freedom. Good afternoon, lover of freedom. Good afternoon. Good morning, our leader, Imai Kondo. Good morning, Itiare Kondo, the rock of Biafra, the dragon in the house, the government of Biafrans. Good morning. We love you, but God loves you guys more. You know, my people, what we are talking about, we are not here. You know, sorry, I'm here, but we are here. We are not here to drag what nature it is by himself. You will be woman being. Please, my people, sorry to start with this. So, you will be woman being. Example, you know what is good and bad. So, if you ask yourself, when you're doing bad thing, who is asking you to do that thing? And when you are doing good thing, who is asking you to do that thing? You have to find out the energy, what Nigeria is, and what Britain and European leaders and UN, the kind of energy you're fighting with. You know, because God you're fighting, He show you are seeing you're immense. You know, from 1914, even from when your forefathers born. And now you realize yourself that those things they told you, you should not know who you are. And now you're knowing it. You will make a sample. What is that? You will not drag from God, this, or Satan, or bad people, because there is bad and good. It must exist. And who is doing those people? Is it not human being? Then you have to select those people out without no mercy. Because this God, when you're crying for, is not a woman being, it's a spirit going to a woman being body. The Christian crying, you must know which kind of spirit they are crying to come to inside woman body to manifest it. The energy, you know. So when you understand all these things, you will know who is true and who is lie. Because if you go, most of them, if we as Biafrans, we have three energy: truth, light, and truth. And the way to follow of internal life. That is what we have. And if you go to the Christian, they said, yes, you have Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. And is it not what you are saying means that you have woman body and you have spirit behind? Choose which one. And Biafra now, what they told you, the most painful things we were supposed to know before we drag and all those things, to tell you you don't have history. That is what we are here. That is what me and you, because dragging off. If someone else somewhere told you, tell more than billions people that you don't have history, and the people telling you you don't have history, they use your own history after you wake up from your sleep, and you notice that. Why? That is where you want to find out who is doing those things to you. Who is the good person and who is the bad person? So that you can deal with those people who is trying to manipulate your brain, even from the forefathers, even in our own way we are living as a woman being from where we born to. And they told you, you don't know who you are. That is where you will from start. Before we start to shout, Jesus Christ, Christian, this, because you yourself know the people who is destroying you is the condemned people who doesn't like.
Thank you very much, our mother. Please, sir, you have 30 minutes to round off. Kindly keep to the time. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, my darling. When you start standing up with Biafrans, born Biafrans, notice that whosoever call you Christian, call you whosoever it is, if you don't like a humanity to exist, you must deal with those kind of people. There is no mercy for it, because spirit who great you want to you where you are living, you must certify the goodness of nature. So you will never have mercy. If a pastor, if a tradition or whatever you are, fight for your life, man. Because even Jesus Christ fight for his life till he tell you who will know the truth. So you go out and find out for yourself. What myself, Mary, asking for, born Biafran, love your land, because wherever you are, they fight the same freedom. They are woman being like you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, our mother. Thank you very much. That was spot on. Please, we need you to kindly come down so that we can bring other people up. Because if we remove you now, you might not be able to come up again, so that we can yield the mic to another person. There are a lot of fans up. We want to give the mic to our brother Ugochukwu. You have been here for so long. Kindly unmute yourself, sir, and speak to Biafrans. The world is listening. And Mary, kindly go down from the mic so that we can bring other
keep me here for a long time, and before I proceed, University, I salute you, my brother, Kama Israel, Rage and Feel. And I salute our great leader, Mazin Namdekano, and I salute our prayer answer, happens to be a brother, and lucky to be our own leader, Simon Egman Joko. A blessing to the people of Biafra. And of course, there's no how I can proceed without thanking our, when you talk about honest to the fatherland, the Biafra Defense Forces, each and every one of you, wherever you are. And today is our mega fundraising. Let me tell you something, if you are not paying attention here, we have come to that limit, that crossing road. If you know how to pray it in your room for Biafra. If you know how to go on more, go it in your own room of Biafra, for Biafra and for our people. It's not something that this Jesus, this Christian, this is that what the message you are sending to my people that is listening to you right now? Where we have a very big day, like a mega fundraising for Biafra Liberation Army. Even if there is extra money left, we need to send palliative to our people for Christmas, because the days ahead may be The cloud may be dark in my eyes that is talking to you here today. That I need to have may join the ancestors. It may be dark to our mothers, our sisters in next days to come. It may be dark to mothers or our brothers. God forbid. And you are here. They are listening to the radio. Is it Jesus, Christian, blah, blah, blah. They will be listening to you. They don't want to hear this. There is a mega fundraising that everybody needs to participate. Everybody. If you don't have, pledge. After 7 days, you pay it. 14 days, you can pay it. 21 days, 30 days. Maximum, you can pay it to the account. As long as your name is registered there. This thing is going to radio. You're talking about Jesus, this, that. We are highly spiritual people, not religious people. I don't know what you are talking about. I'm not interested in all this thing. This is a very big day for us. We should be talking about. And somebody's here coming with it was our religion, it's not I don't care. We're talking about spirituality in you that you need to invoke in the things of Biafra. We are blessed to have Spirit has given us a arrowhead. Do you see him here coming to tell you he's that? If you see him, he dressed like Bishop, he dance. He dressed like Onyo Gombo, he dance. He have his arrow, he dance. Even carry full and stick and dance. Does he care where anywhere the power will come to give us Biafra? Go eat inside your house there. University made mention how they go to four corner of the road. Go to four corner of the road. You don't have to take your alligator pepper. Throw it in the chimney. Call the gods of Biafra to come. Our brothers are in the forest. We need to raise heavy amount. It doesn't matter, even if you don't have today. Just tell us that you pledge for so amount, $1, $2, 200, 500. Don't say that yesterday was fundraising. That was dead. We are talking about this is the second, the second gateway to Biafra land. That is what we are doing today. We have to redirect this space. My dear lovely brother, I love so much University of Biafra and the Kama Israel. Wonderful people. Do you observe something right now? A typical Biafran with extraordinary wisdom and consistent spirit. Once you bring religion, boom, he started speaking like a baboon. Sorry to say that. I'm telling you. Once you bring religion into their mind, look at how all of them are speaking.
Matthew, go. Please, you will have 5 minutes to speak, okay?
So once you bring religion into them, if you were sleeping last night, I want to bring your attention right now that Nigeria is evil to the core. Something happened last night. Some of you may be sleeping, but I decided to sleep. Did I die? Until Biafra come. If Biafra come and Zoo decided to respect themselves and decided not to die or terminate death, because if they make any move, they die or terminate death. Because after 2nd of December, you don't have nothing to do with us. You are our enemy. Anything in Nigeria move dies. Because that has been our problem. Talk about seaport, all those things. Yeah, they are kicked out of this nonsense. Come and talk about the seaport. The reason why all those things, you see them using all those systems, never to proclaim. Do you think it's difficult for them? If they think that we are vulnerable, let them go to China TV and declare that these Biafran people hate them. We need to stop them. We need to bring them into this country. We are declaring war against them because they know that they cannot fight you. So they needed another system, another way. Crumble you, put you on abject poverty, make you vulnerable, shoot you aside, call you terrorists, all those things, because they don't have the balls to face you. But where did the ideology that came up today, that we can now understand that this is our enemy, even to the layman from the villages, videos are coming about Biafra. Go and check it on the space everywhere. Our message have reached home. Today, the ideology of the PM that we have the gun and facing you. Now we are proclaiming to the world that these are terrorists. We have to go after them, and we are going after them. If my elder brother put on army uniform, I will ask anybody, if any of my defense force that so kind to take him down, I will shoot him by myself and sacrifice to the gods of the land. So the point here is that yesterday night, as I was saying, I discovered something. A space was going on. Somebody called George Onibe was on that space. Abe governor was in that space. A Edo girl or something like that was in that space. George Onibe calling that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu need to be nailed. He understands now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there, right there, is being respected by lawyers, by the whole Nigerians, because they're scared of him because of the power that is upon him. And you, the Biafrans all over the world, who surrender him like mountain surrender Jerusalem. He was one thing I discovered here, that Nigerians are evil and they must be treated with iron hand. George Onibe be called sir, please, sir, anybody have question for this, sir? You know what they call him, sir? Because he's a fucking sellout. Yeah, everybody, if you don't have any good question for this, sir, please, sir, we have to. I hope you have a time for us, sir, to come to TikTok because he's saying that Mazen
Is it just Oyibe they are calling, sir? He doesn't have one.
Yeah, John would not listen to that space, bro. Yes, sir. You see that the whole Nigerians, even Abe was saying, sir. Abe was telling him, sir, are you aware of the one that we arrested in the airport called Ada Biafra? He was trying to bring their real name for them. George Oliver said, you mean the one that is dead already? And they are gladly saying that no matter how stupid some of these Ada Biafra, you were talking about Waka Waka. They say I poison her. George Oliver now saying Biafra is that we are coming together with Ambazonia, that when we are together with Ambazonia, all the laws and rules and regulations that were coming out from former Enugu state was against Ambazonia. How do you think this will not remember what our fathers did to Ambazonia people? That his name is George Onye Ibe. Onye is for Ibe. But he denied to be Igbo. Because you have sold out. If you're an IPOB, listen to this guy on the radio, telling them how he comes from.
The non-entity is an Igbo guy.
That idiot is nothing to write to my file. I know him very well.
Yeah, so
he's from my place. That
animal. Is it not from Abo? Yeah, from Abo, right?
Yes, now he's from Abo. He's from Ika. He's from my place. The animal is from my place.
Sorry, is it not George Oliver that's been hosting program on IPOB radio station? That's the one that came from Abo. That man is very useless. If you look at himself, you see how hungry, touted he look like. He doesn't even look like human being himself.
He looks like the point
I'm trying to make for you that
I was thinking that. Okay, sorry. I was thinking that when I look at it, let me see somebody who is a very healthy. I'm not seeing something like Brian. Please allow me to speak. Brian, allow me to speak. Brian,
we don't have time. Gochu is making us. Gochu is speaking. Close the mic.
Just give me a second. I will finish my mobility. So the point I'm trying to make here to tell you how evil, because he was telling them how Mazen Nnamdi Kanu called Buhari pedophile. How he says he's gonna bring his head, that he doesn't know why the courts haven't bring all those issues on the limelight. They are romancing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that even everything has become politicized. That he will surprise they will bring Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and make him Igwe very soon. Because they are all these enemies that sold out, because he knows the story of Onoha, the one that the zoo themselves have murdered yesterday, if I'm not making a mistake. So you see that the Nigerians are so evil that if you see the respect they are calling to this guy, it's not my problem. But I discovered that these people, even what is his name? Abe governor was calling him sir. We have to bring you on the TikTok. He said yes, I have all the time. So my point here is that I don't care about the motherfucker, because I was in IPOB. I have this strong spirit. I never listened to him. I never listened to this guy. I'm telling you, my spirit wants to connect to you. Believe me, you have something to offer. It's not something of pride. That is my first time to say, but those that are close to me, even the Biafran, our representative on my base knows this. Once I point you, say this person, watch him. Just watch him very closely. I'm not a prophet. I'm just a normal Biafran child who believes in ancestral land. There is a spirit in that land. Once you believe in that land, you'll be protected. You see, Biafra Defense Force, none of them will be harmed because they are honest to the fatherland. So my point is that we have a lot. Redirect this thing. Our people are not interested on the whatever you may call it. We are highly spiritual. Inside you, as you are right there, you have something to offer Biafra. If you pray right now, anyhow you want to pray it doesn't matter. As long as you are not, your hand having been soaked with the blood of a son or daughter of Biafra, you are not against anything. Even as I'm talking to you right here, we need megaphone that will be extraordinary enough for our defense, which is one of the most vital. Our government, our declaration, enough. Remember, we need to send massive collective to our people for Christmas, because I don't know how the cloud will be. And each and every one of us here, please, if you have enough, it doesn't matter your family members. If it's coming from you, you are the government. So anybody that asks you, how are you helping the family? How are you helping the hunger? Where is the palliative from the government? You are the government, university. Stella, you are the government. All of you here are the government. When you send something, it's the government sending it. When I send something to families, I'm sending it it's from the government of Biafra. We are the government, we are the people. So please, let us redirect this thing. And I just want to let you know that once you bring religion, wonderful person that speak, that has wisdom, consistent, that be moving with speed in this liberation of our people, I start sounding like an irifra. So that's what I want to let you know. Thank you so much, my people. I salute each and every one of you.
All right. Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you very much. You said it all. That was a very detailed submission. Thank you very much. And before we don't need to waste time again, our father, there's a father in this house.
Sorry, university, sorry, this mobility, university, sorry to have interrupted you. No, I know I've been on the space and I don't want to talk since morning. I just kept quiet. Listen, I just want to add to this regarding that idiot. Regarding the idiot call.
It's true.
No problem.
So, no, I don't want to interrupt. I've been on the space, but I don't want to say words. But I just want to add to what this guy said. What's his name? Ogo. Regarding that idiot, that riffraff called George Onyibe. Did you know? The day prior to the day when Ikonso visited us, Ikonso you know about, Ikonso visited us in Asaba when he came for meeting. The Ikonso that was murdered. I know Ikonso very well. When I was in IPOB, I was in the military then. So I don't say much because I know what is happening. And I started the struggle from 2013. I have been on the land, in the land of Biafra, since 2013. Do you know that this George Onyibe was the last person Ikonso has interaction with before he was murdered? Do you see the reason why we say, before you allow somebody in IPOB, not just something of oath, you can't threaten someone with oath? Because I could remember when they were taking this oath, I was asking myself, do you think this oath actually work? With the way Uchemefo sabotage, a lot of them sabotage the effort. They sabotage without remorse, without even thinking the effect of the oath. And I ask myself, do you think this oath that our leader introduced as a consequences of betrayal or going against the struggle, do you think it actually works? And this is why working freely. But I think it does. It does. No, let me finish.
Onyibe would have been dead.
Yes, good. Do you know that Mazi Onyibe, when I was listening to this idiot, when I was in Oka, if you see the way he was talking, they were giving him, in fact, he do host program in Radio Biafra as I'm talking to you. I don't know if some of you are aware. He do host program on Radio Biafra and he do speak it on Pidgin. This guy is very, very evil. He's so evil. And these are the products of DOS, the POS. They are the one appointing these people. Now, today, you mentioned, when I saw George Onyibe where he dropped some silly quote about our leader, Martin Nandekan. And I say, look at you. You are simply because you are expelled for IPOB for not being sincere. This is the reason I know that you are working with Nigerian government. So you now say, is it your leader, Martin Nandekan, the criminal? This is what he's calling our leader. And I said, can you see it? I said, now look at you. After you have betrayed Biafra, what next of you? You see go down the drain and the struggle will continue. In the next 5 years, everybody, they will forget you. And I told them, look at you, Mr. Mazi George Onyibe. You are a very stupid man. He was chatting me, I was chatting him directly. I say, I know you very well. I tell you that in the next 5 to 10 years, you are not going to remain the same. In fact, you will be approaching your grave. Since then, he didn't reply me again. I saw the pictures of the useless idiot. He looked like one thing that has been in prison for so many years. Look at Mazi Chike. Look at how they look like. These are the people connected in one similarities. They have the same agenda. And they come in the name of IPOB. These are wolves in sheep clothing. You understand? These are the products. These are the people they appoint because our leader, Mazi Nnamdi has never recognized this one, Mazi George. He was the person that even gave the order. It was to the Mazi Chike and all the DOS nonsense. They are the one who gave him the platform. And today, he's against IPOB, against even the leader himself. You see? That's why in this struggle of emancipation, before they will allow you to join any position, they will know your in and out. So that anytime you try to do anything, death should be the absolute penalty. There is nothing we have witnessed, starting from the time of Uchemefo, we have witnessed a lot of sabotage, and we are not going to take it now in this point of liberation. So if you know you are going to sabotage, because I don't believe that calling God by name are the people who love him truly. So at this point in time, if you are not ready, it is better you just step down. Because the worst thing a person can do is to try to sabotage against the government. That is the worst thing a person can do. And the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lose hope in IPOB. The reason why you saw Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was almost like he's needing 100 men. That was when he began to say it. Because he knew that those people surrounding him are all compromised. They have one way, the other be soiled under the politics of Nigeria. And today, before Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, thank God, luckily, that he was, as if he knew he's going to be kidnapped. He now said, listen to Simon Ekpa, follow him, he's bringing a new dimension to this, and share his videos accordingly. This was his words. Because if our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu hasn't said so, they will now say, where has our leader directed us to have listened? Now, with all this thing, DOS has not seen it deemed fit to listen to Simon Ekpa because he refused to yield his platform to the so-called DOS. And these are the same platform they yielded to George Onyibe, and George Onyibe now use it against them, use it against our leader. And today, before he was being expelled, he's now playing the game of the enemies. But that one is already a dead human being. I don't even remember if it's even existing or not. Nobody cares about him. Uche Mefo, where is him today? Uche Mefo that normally calls me on phone that I said when I was in Oka. He will call on phone. I should come and join him on this human rights or what nonsense. I said, Mr. Man, I don't follow a dead horse. You are a dead horse. I know these people and I speak to them. Uche Mefo is the person that will always tell you, please, the time the military are killing us, we are protesting. We are taking flag. We are going for 30th May. He will tell us, please, don't vote. If they kill you, take pictures. Send to him. Just take the pictures. Send to him. We tell him, Mr. Man, we are dying. We are dying. These people are killing us. He will tell us that you should keep going to protest. That if you know you want to carry arms, you go on your own side. You just back out from the struggle. Go and do it on your own. Don't do it in the name of IPOB. All in the name of these are people that British has contacted to come and reduce our population. So I will not want us to emphasize more on this useless, good for nothing idiot called Mazi George Onyibe. Go and look at him. Look at him. Look at the way he looks like. He doesn't even look like human being himself.
This is why I bring the issue that
he doesn't look like. And today, and Ugochinyere, you said he's the one now under the platform of that useless Abe, the nonsense Abe. You see, they are birds of the same feather and they flock together. From where? They come from where? The so-called defunct DOS, now down to Nigerian system, now down to the useless Abe governor. These are the people Asari Dokobos are working with. If you look at George Onyibe, he's now, one way or the other, he's somehow connected to Asari Dokubo now. He's now working for Asari Dokubo, just the way Uche Mefo. These are the people that fell on the side of Uche Mefo, the fallen angels. They are the ones working with Uche Mefo to destabilize the struggle of IPOB. But thank God, our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, was able to discover this fault because the highest betrayer our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, was Uche Mefo, which nobody expected. Somebody called me when I was in Onitsha, when I was on the newsstand. He said that Uche Mefo will betray. I will now look at you and say, are you okay? Do you know that Uche Mefo is second in command? The whole leadership of IPOB, the whole world. He is second in command and he does not betray. Not until he begins to manifest. So nobody will believe that it's only our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, who I know he's the trustworthy person. Irrespective of who we are, then before our PM came on board, we all those people surrounding himself working are just after money, nothing again. They are just after money, contribute money, pay dues, pay dues. This is what they are discussing on Radio Biafra with the so-called useless George Onyibe. Pay your money, pay your this, pay national coordinator, pay unit coordinator. This and that rubbish. I have been a unit coordinator. Not until all the money I be paying to. Even I attended court case in Abuja, which I saw with a Joffo and the rest of them. When we were in IPOB, I saw a Joffo. I saw Benjamin Madubugu. All of them and David, the one we see. All of them, we took pictures together when we were thinking that we were working with them. Not until all of them begin to backslide, begin to play the tunes of anything again. Nobody dares to shake us again because we have seen enough. We are not kids, and we have been in this struggle. That spirit in us is what is sustaining us. Nothing else. I am not a rich somebody that I will say is because of my money. It is by the grace of God, because I would have been dead by then when they were firing us like bullets. But God said no. We witnessed this struggle to the last very end, and these are the doggedness our Mazin Nnamdi Kanu saw in us that kept him there. Do you think it's because of those people he appointed as people working with him was the reason Mazin Nnamdi Kanu took hope on them? Never. Never, it wasn't. It was because of me and you. Those people, the common man on the street, he has our interest in his own heart. Despite him working with these closest spaces, he appointed them to are able to accomplish him in doing what they do. But he knows the people he have in heart. Those people on the street, those people in Biafra land, those people collecting the bullet, and that's Mazin Nandekano. Ever since we attended the last protest, we've been shot at, and I decided I'm not going to any protest again. I am under the security session, and also a unit coordinator there. In my own unit, I decided that I'm not going to go to any protest again. When they were saying before the approaching of the 30th May Biafra's Day, and I told them, Oga, that I did not go. Don't go anywhere. I told my people, do not go. It appears because then when we were on a primary school, Asaba, a SARS, somebody who is a SARS came and joined us in the struggle. He said he come and he addressed himself. Then, then we were like, okay, the struggle is open to everyone. Maybe we now look at you as, okay, you are repented, or maybe you just decide. A SARS, Special Anti-Robbery Squad personnel, join us in the struggle. He was propagating the struggle for the freedom of our own people. I'm telling you the reality. But we don't have anything to say, but only God knows people working for them. Okay, now, when they call the 30th May, they were about the people gingerling us to go.
A little bit submission. My break is running over.
Please, Benchus, you go ahead, please. Let me just finish. So what I'm trying to say is that that 30th May wouldn't have happened. When I told one of the coordinators that please, if they can buy into my own idea, let's not just waste people's life. Let everybody stay at home. Because Nigerian government have prepared. There are agents among us as we don't know it. We are being infiltrated. Information will go around and they will disclose the location. Okay, the next day, they said they were going. I said, I'm not going anywhere. I was in Asaba. I slept in Asaba, in Kebu. They said they wait for 30th May. In church, in Mpo, they were encircled and massacred. And exactly what I said, that was when I began to say, from today onward, I am not going to participate in anything called protest until the needful is done, by allowing us to defend ourselves, because self-defense is a right of every indigenous person. All right, thank you
my brother Mobility. Thank you very much. Thank you. Just kindly yield so that many hands are up, please. Thank you very much, and we really appreciate you. One thing I want to say that as many that have betrayed, they are still buying 1 liter of fuel, 1,500 naira today. They are still buying a bag of rice, 107,000 naira today. You understand? So all of us, we are in the mess. We are in the shit together. You understand? Thank you very much for your submission. You are an old member. I can really see you have been long here. So let's give the mic to our father Benchus. And please, Omar, you requested for the mic before. Kindly come back to the mic again. We'll give you the mic. And our father Benchus, kindly unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans. The world is listening. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Rage. I know maybe it's not my turn to speak. It's due to my break is running down. I thank everyone.
Daddy, kindly keep it within 3 minutes, please, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
No worries. Yeah, I thank everyone, University, Kama, and many others. Really, the house is completely full. You see, looking on what is on the on the topic of the day, Nigeria in the grave, and what is in the jumbotron. You see, who made the Nigeria to be in the grave? One MP in the United Kingdom, standing in the House of Commons, made a very big revelation. How Gowan looted the treasury. And no media, nobody went to him and asked him, can you debunk what this MP said? Till this moment, nobody asked him about the revelation the MP made in the House of Commons. Now we saw again what Obi, the kind of recommendation he tweeted. And Obi is walking in the line of Nnamdi Azikiwe. He has took Nnamdi Azikiwe mantle. And the people are there sitting down, watching. None of them even talking. Even the Obidiot, they didn't even ask him, hey, we are your fans. Why are you making this statement? This is the man who put us in perpetual slavery till this moment. No media. Then you find out that the media there is only just saying what is a script given to them. My brothers and sisters in this platform, this is a time we should just let us keep that religion. Just let us put it inside the cooler at the moment and face what we are fighting at the moment. We need something to make that dream come true. How do we make it? How do we work on it? Please let us be saying what we have at the moment, so that we don't go astray. There is a proverb in my language. Or playing, doing unnecessary playing, while you have something tangible. Please, let's hit the nail on the head. I yield my mind. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for keeping to the time. Thank you very much. That was very good. One thing I need I need our people to understand. Even Jesus himself is not a Christian. You understand? And it's our role model. So why is it that we carry certain things on our head? Let's just get our freedom. That is the focus for now. So I don't know, University, if you have anything to add. If you don't have anything to add, let's give the mic to our brother, Brian Williams. Has he spoken before? Has Brian Williams spoken before?
Spoken since now. He has spoken.
Yeah, it was.
Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you. He has spoken.
Okay. Let's give the mic to Ekperima then. Is Ekperima still here, or has it?
Emeka Socrates. Can you hear me, Rage and Fury? Rage. Oh, Rage can hear me.
Oh, well, don't worry. University, I can speak now.
Please kindly come back to the mic again. Kindly request to give you the mic, please. We are so sorry.
So can I speak, University?
Yes. Rage and Fury, can you hear me? Rage.
Can I be heard? Can somebody still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, you are being heard.
Can anybody hear me?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
University, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Rage. Can you hear me?
Oh, you should go out.
Okay, since Emeka is not there, right?
I am here. I'm here. I can speak. Please.
Please go ahead and speak. Go ahead. We don't have time. Emeka, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I'm starting at, this is 11:30 here. So I'll just go straight. First, I want to go into this question. I'm not going to talk about religion. It's something I discussed face to face, but I'm talking about us and whatever led us to join in this decadence that is in Nigeria. First, I want to say this. From the beginning, let us look at this. We have taken those who came to colonize us. We took their dressing. We are not complaining about that. We took their music. We are not bothered about that. We took their food. We are not bothered about that. We took their agriculture. We are not bothered about that. We took their education. We are not bothered about that. But what we keep talking about every time is their religion. I think those people who are concentrating on religion should think about that. Was that the only thing we took from the white man, from those who colonized us? Let's keep that on one side. Secondly, I want to go to the second point. Now, when you look at can you hear me, University?
Sorry,
hello?
Rebecca, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. So I just mentioned all what we took. Our culture was completely changed. Our dressing, our education, our music, our network of roads, everything was changed. Our education, how we learned from our fathers, the education, everything was changed. We don't complain about that. The only thing we complain about that led us to destruction is religion. We even changed our language, yet we are not bothered about that. So if you want to talk about something and you think it's only one subject, I think you have to have a rethink. That is number one. I'm ended with that. Number two, I go to this other side. Go to Europe. Europe itself is not the owner of religion or of Christianity, because Christianity didn't start in Europe. Neither did Jesus Christ step even one toe on Europe. He never, but he was in Africa. Joseph was in Africa. Moses was in Africa. But yet the Europe itself was able to evolve the system of government and organization that has led them to progress. All of them are nation states. They were able to create themselves in such a way that they have autonomy, they could grow, all of them individually. Then you go to the Arabian nations. Islam was not the original religion. When you see Arab, when you see the Muslims, see that place where they have that black thing and they gather for their pilgrimage. That was where they gathered the gods of their forefathers and burnt them. Islam was not their religion. Yet they adopted Islam, and today they are also progressing above us. The United Arab Emirates have enough common sense, enough organization to have an emirate system is still having autonomy to the extent that individuals own what is on their land. The religion didn't affect them. India has over 400,000 mosques, yet it did not destroy them. And they even have Christianity. There is a saint there, St. Francis there, still the body is there. It has not destroyed India. When you go to Japan and they have Shinto, they have all those things, it didn't destroy them. So why do we always, people who think they know too much, always go into things that are not necessary? This religion did not influence, it has not removed your common sense to know how to organize yourselves. So now I end with that. If anybody wants to talk about religion, I want to talk about organization, we talk about it personally. I don't like to go into this because I see people throwing words here and there. If anybody thinks he knows too much, fine. We can share on WhatsApp. I can discuss with you, but that's the end of it. It has nothing to do with the way we are supposed to organize ourselves. It has nothing to do with the fact that by the time Nigeria was coming together, it was the Igbos that were championing it. It has nothing to do with the fact that by 1922, they heard that the man they called their lord, the Lugard, was actually saying that by the time they formed this mess called Nigeria, it should be handed over to the Hausa and the Fulani by 1922. He said it was clear. The Igbos were there, they didn't hear about that. Zik was there, all of those people, they were aiming on how to become champions of it. Was it Christianity that taught them that? What about when in 1957 we were given self-rule? Self-rule was as good as independence. We could have taken our independence. We didn't take it. Even when the House has refused in 1959, we were still the ones. It was Igbos that went and begged them and brought them to Lagos, and the Yorubas were even laughing at us. They were jeering them when they landed at the EKID airport here. So what's this mess? We were the ones that formed this mess that is killing us today. And then we gathered, formed the Nigeria. And then from there, Nigerian army, for instance, it's because you've got the time. When people had enough time, I wanted to speak about it. The army was made largely by those, occupied by those people who were dropouts. Go and ask your fathers. It was dropouts. So the Hausas had them in large numbers. The middle class armies where you have majors and lieutenant colonel and others, that the Igbos were in abundance there, preponderance there because of the way the structure it was created, and it needed the good level of education, intelligence, and the quality of mind. These idiots that came and ruled Nigeria later, this Abacha, Babangida, and Buhari, when they were taken to Russia the first time with some other people for a training in Russia, they didn't stay 1 week. They were bundled like 30 beers and brought back. When they landed at Ikeja, they asked the Tafawa Balewa, and he said, oh, they returned them quickly because they did very well. Meanwhile, they were returned because they didn't pass the very first pre-test before you go to that course. These were the people that started ruling. So they had abundance there. And in the middle, the Igbos were there. And on the top, they had just a sprinkling of them, Nigerian army. Then gradually, by the time the first coup took place, in one night at Abeokuta, 89 to 100 Igbo soldiers were slain. Why were they slain? Why was it? Weren't there other Nigerians? They blamed it on the House of Fulani. Where were the Yorubas then? They were slain. before they now went and killed Agui-Ironsi. And that continued the change now, the transformation, the plan of to actualize what Danfodio said and what Luga said in 1922, to actualize it. They started transforming the Nigerian army. The Igbos were slaughtered. Those in that cadre, they were reduced. Gowon took over. By the time Gowon took over, after some time, they saw that Gowon was a Christian. You used to see him in the Anglican church and all those things. And they saw that it's like these people in this area, not yet us, the Hausa and Fulani, and those people carrying the Danfodio agenda were in power. They brought Murtala Muhammad to take over. He took over. Gowon and his people came over came back again and killed that one through Bukasuka Dinka. And then they now descended on all the people in that. You saw those people who were from that so-called Middle Belt. They started reducing their army, started reducing their people in the army to make it more northern, more Islamic. And it went on and on and on till the time they now brought Obasanjo. With fear, he handed over back to them. The Buhari now, what happened was that only after 9 years after Civil War, they saw that after Buhari, they themselves made Joseph Wayas the head of the Senate. They themselves made the vice president. So they now said they needed some people they needed NPP to support them. They went and did pact with Zik. And Zik now gave them Umezu. Okay. So when you now saw Nigeria, it became that after the president that was from the north, the rest, number 2, number 3, and number 4, were from the same Biafra they defeated. So they became jittery. And when
the General Secretary of the zoo there, right?
No, he was the House of Representatives Speaker. So 1, 2, 3, 4 was from Biafra. They just defeated only 9 years ago.
Brother.
No. You think that Ume Ezeoke was the speaker, Second Republic Speaker of the House of Representatives. Joseph Wayas was the Senate president, and Kweme was the vice president. Only Shagari was standing there alone. The Biafran had taken over the government. So they became jittery. And by the time these people influenced Shagari to pardon Ojukwu came back, the Buhari now came and took over, saying, you go and read his statement. He said that the politicians were taking decisions that were detrimental to the existence of the country because they saw that the Biafrans were coming back and the Ojukwu was pardoned and the Kweme was likely going to be president. So he came and took over. But Babangida took over because of personal reasons. And then when Babangida ruled for a while, it was not looking like they were restoring that state. These same Middle Belt people, again, came through Gideon Oka. When Gideon Oka took over, he actually split Nigeria into 2. That really killed them. They now decided to descend more heavily on those Middle Belt. They killed Ekele, the best pilot in the world. They killed Martin Luther and all those people, and they reduced those people to nothing. Now, at that time, Nigerian army now transformed from what it was from the beginning to an army that is purely Islamic, purely northern. Now, this Nigerian army is what you are seeing today. They continued. Why didn't Babangida retire Abacha and all those people? He still kept them there. After some time, Abacha took over again, and then you had Abdul Salam. So these things now kept. That is how Nigeria continued to die. And by the time the army had become, and therefore the government subsequently had become absolutely Islamic, absolutely northern, that is the state you are now seeing. Now, these army generals you see, their business from the time Obasanjo brought Operation Feed the Nation, these army generals, their major business is this cow rearing, this cattle something. I'm telling you this. So when they went out, and the big men there who are also maybe big business people, having these cows and giving their workers, the rearers to rear them, whenever their cows had issues, those with farmers, they would just go to the army. They go to the soldiers' barracks and say, look, they have killed one. And they okay, what is this? Oh, yeah. They gave them gun and they went inside and started attacking the people. That was the thing that brought Fulani headsmen to be carrying guns. Fulani headsmen started carrying guns because that is the business of the Nigerian army. So Nigerian army has a stake, is a major stakeholder in Fulani headsmen. That's why Buhari himself is their leader. When you go again, then the army, like I told you, had transformed from what it was initially to this fully Islamic, fully northern army now. Then the ISWAP and those people, ISWAP and Boko Haram, are also Islam and this. So Nigerian army is fully into ISWAP and also has a hand in Boko Haram. So Nigerian army is completely Islamic in nature. That is where the death has come. And they are influencing government. And they are determining where you are going every day. That is why today you see that the place is dead. Nigeria is dead because of this reformation. It was already from the beginning. Now we look at, and the Britain had planned it, and they have continued to support it till today. These are the things we'll be talking about, not about things that are not going to help us. The decadence that has led to this state now, and which, when they defeated Biafra, they thought they could rob us off. That's why I keep remaining very, very grateful to Simon, because these people never thought we could raise a stick, not to talk of a knife, to ever fight them. Never. They never, ever imagined it. Even I myself never believed we could. But now look at what is happening today. People could now talk about Biafra and not get killed. Who are you? Who are you to talk about Biafra, even in a bus, and somebody else, and they'll kill you straight? How did we surrender? When they came to Owerri in 1970, they killed people who were just going there to surrender. We were watching. The people went with Stipa to go and welcome them when Obasanjo came and was writing on the motorcade. The people now went to say, okay, we are surrendered. They killed all those people and they returned them. In the next 1 hour, what we saw was people carrying dead bodies, and blood was flowing like water right under them. And they were telling us, raise up your hand, otherwise they will kill you. So we raised up our hand, and we were saying one Nigeria. They say, if you don't say one Nigeria, you'll be killed. Even as a small child, I had to raise up my hand. And when the tipper passed and I saw that blood flowing, I moved away from the person that was holding me and went to see it was blood flowing like free water. It was that Buhari and those people that killed those people. And now our hands from that day has been up and remains up until one day when somebody will help us bring it down. That's why, irrespective of whatever, I am giving thanks to Simon, because he is making that hand to come down. That hand is coming down now, that we can speak, that we can talk without fear again. All that question of, hey, the United Nations, you don't speak like this, otherwise they will not give you Biafra. This one, they will call you terrorists. Are they not calling terrorists? Has he done anything? That is already a defeat. Nigeria is done. Nigeria is down, because now you will say terrorists, it doesn't mean anything. You say, oh, they are carrying guns, it doesn't mean anything. You say, oh, the United Nations itself has condemned them. They go to ICC, nobody hears them. That means Nigeria is dead and underground. So I stop here so far. So let's not just talk about things that are not important, but let us learn from history, know where we are and know where we're going. Our hands have been up since 1970, and we need to bring it down. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, Sorry,
sorry, the host, Socrates. That is what you really represent your name today. I'm saying Socrates are one of the philosophers, understand, that proved the word wrong, as in many things. You really presented something starting from the Umezuke. You know, like I said something. I made a mistake then. There are three brothers of Umezukes that play different roles, understand? The one you just mentioned was the Edwin, understand? We have Edwin, you have Godfrey, you have Titus, understand? But I don't want to go start back again. You really hammered it. That's why I always tell our people, we are so like what this guy said, who said before, we're creative, we're intelligent, we're resilient. They never saw us today. They never believed that we will be where we are today. We will be able to organize ourselves. This has been a problem. People want to out of the selfish interest. Just like I want to start as an example, like this one that said went to Obasa and say, I have political ambition. I don't know even the way he sounds is smart. Political ambition is the way he's pronounced this thing. The political interest, that is it 25,000 seats or something. So this was one of the things that affected us from the ab initio, from the very first beginning. The common interest of some of us, starting from the Zigs and the rest of them, that was what brought us to this thing. We have the opportunity, like Socrates stated in 1957, to still be our own. If we want to create history, that we want to be the rub shoulders. So thank you for taking us back, reminding us of what we knew. Understand? Like I always said, we better put all the religion behind. Because if you start dragging this thing, I will not stand and watch you come and rub nonsense in my face. When you don't have facts, you're just talking. I can't. I know what I know today. I know how I've gone far in every aspect of field I state. I've tried to research and do all those things. You can't drag me to zero. And so we leave that. Then we'll go what we want. We'll go what we want. Then we can come to national television or anywhere one of the contest. We needed everybody's knowledge in order to propagate or to what these people are bringing before us. Understand? Because it's only in Biafra that can stand boldly to tell what is what and what is not. That is only Biafra that can open the nyash of people that call everyone infidel. Everyone is infidel in their eyes, no matter what you practice, tradition or whatever. Understand? The same way it has been here, as I said before, that Saudi Arabia wasn't Islam. It was pagan, Jewish, and Christian. And what happened to them now? So I don't want to start going back again, because now bringing those things I said before will still lead us to arguing about religion now. So we're gonna go down and focus on the grave where the zoo has found itself. Grave is a place where dead things have been buried, and this aspect is not only dead bodies. Everything about the zoo is dead and has been buried. Understand? And it can never be resurrected again. Understand? So what we are gonna do on December 2nd is the covering of the grave, because it has been buried. We're not gonna bury them again. It's covering of the grave, fine, cementing it with iron, everything you need, so that it will never resurrect again. That is what we're doing on December 2nd, and that is what we will be focusing on, and that is what's going to happen. Because everything in the zoo economically has been buried, human thinking has been buried, politically has been buried, diplomatically that has been buried, commerce have been buried, every damn thing, even the human beings have been buried, even the agenda of 1989, Abuja Declaration, has been buried. And who did that? You and I, through the leader, through these two powerful men that has leading it. So that is what I want. I crave everybody's indulgence here to focus mainly on this topic, the Nigeria in the grave. There are a lot of things to say about it. When you hear about the grave, it does not have to do with the human body, human physical existence, or when it gave up to ghosts. No, socially, otherwise thinking. Now, what are they doing? They are setting up a forceful agenda. You have already seen the way they put a lecture imam of the National Assembly. Two things are their motives there. One, to tell the world that even the Easterners have accepted Islam and whereas it's still in our land. Two, okay, to tell them that they are not dividing the house. And the major part of the two, that is that even if we go, they will still use this man to come into our land to still preach it, because they say that the man is a professor in Islamic studies and the rest of the them. But one thing they don't know is that when we are trying to cultivate, you must uproot. And that's what we're gonna do when Biafra comes. We uproot everything in our farm that is weed, everything that is unwanted seed in our land. We will put it to plant. And this man, whatever thing that he's calling himself, the imam of the national mosque, whatever they calling himself, he knows what we mean when we speak in parable like this, and he will go down for that. Understand? Because anything that will not follow us to Biafra land. Anything that is contaminated will not follow us to Biafra land. And if you find yourself there, we do everything we're taking over. So what we're talking about today, that every evil plot, as we are planning to move, they are plotting to create modes within ourselves. And the question is this: are you going to be the mode they're going to create? Remember, there was something our Prime Minister stated, because he knows he's going to come. Sabos and the rest, they will plant in our Biafra land when we establish will never exist. There will never be. Or militias will never work. Because we find out, we will make sure that they will never raise any militia among us. Because they already told you, remember what the Fulani told you before, even if you're Biafra land, we will see us there. This is the way they think. They must infiltrate you. But we will never allow them to infiltrate us because of who we are, because of how we think, how we reason, and what they have made us see or gone through. So having gone through all this and having seen things like this, will you make yourself a subject in their hand, a tool in their hand to be used against your people again after December 2nd? The question is, the question is you to answer. But if you choose yes, know you that the grave is even better for you. The grave is a better place for you. Understand? Grave itself is even a better. I don't know how to put it. So that's one thing we're talking about here. The zoo has completely been buried. They have everything about them has found solace in the graveyard. They are from their president to their citizens to the economy to diplomatical and everything. Their names have been dragged to the mud, and these things are made possible by Biafra government. The Biafra government exposed them the more. Biafra government was the only people that came out beating their chests, challenging them. The state and its military has been dragged and been buried. They can never exist again. They can never do anything. They can never cough again. They have lost their place in United Nations. That is why today in peacekeeping, the zoo military can never be represented, can never be counted as one of the land force. Normally, like it used to be normally, they are number one when it comes to ground force. When it comes to ground force in peacekeeping United Nations, but they can never be trusted again. They can never be counted because why? We drag them to the mud. We drag them to the grave. We open the whole world their eyes to know that bringing these people is to infect the other countries because they're terrorists. So these are the things we should be looking at. So when you hear this grave, does not have to do with human body being buried. It has to do with every damn thing that involved the existence of the zoo, and everything that makes it to run as a country has been buried. And that is why the economy today, see how much the dollar is to their currency, see how far the people are crying and hunger, everything, because it has been buried. There's no resurrection again for them. The zoo is dead and can never be resurrected for this very period. Can never be resurrected for this very predicament they find themselves again. It can never be resurrected. And the only option we have is our great nation, that is of Biafra, that is coming on December 2nd. Today, if I have that 70 million, I'll give Biafra F-16 fighter jet. If I have more than, I can give them double of F-16. Then if I have 2 billion, I can give them F-35 fighter jet. This is what we need. And this is what we need to finish this job. Understand? I can give them the S-400 or anti-missile, like that of Russia. Understand? And enough laser jet. Understand? This is what we need. This is what we should be talking about here. Understand? Because they always find it happy when we drag about the 3 major religions. Understand? I don't have any war with anybody there now. My major war is let this country come. We come face to face. We know who is who, how far your reasoning is. We bring it to the table. My mission is to decimate the Nina and open their nyaj. Because if you don't open their nyaj, our people will be seeing that as a religion of peace, not knowing what is inside, what is buried there. That is why they wrote everything in their language for you not to know the meaning. Understand? Because if you have the meaning, full meaning in English, you will be able to know every verses that are very, very aimful. And you run away from that before they indoctrinate you. So that is where our focus for our main primary mission should be faced. Because other 3 religions can live in peace and harmony. They can coexist. But with this one we rejected, you can never coexist with them. You can never. Your life is nonsense to them.
Brian, let me tell you something. I just want to make a comment here. I am starting to invent something. I want to invent something. And I'll be doing that between now and December. When I finish and it works, the first person I'm going to tell is the Prime Minister, Simon. I'm going to make it a revelation to him. It will be produced from outside and shipped from elsewhere to Nigeria. And then I will see how they will counter that. That is my contribution. I am working on it. I have gone back to my books and I am researching. I know it physically. I know it can work, but I just want to work out the mathematics that is in it. Thank you very much.
That is what we need. Understand? This is what we need. All putting all formulas on the table, everything you put it, analyze it. So usually they want to always let you know that we only in business. Your business is all tell them it's a lie. As long as education is concerned in the zoo, we are the people that champion it. Understand? Although it came to the first in the what's it called again in the Yoruba land, the first land in the education, but they never go. They didn't go far. We took it immediately and went far ahead of them and established. So we should know where to hold this our argument. Understand? And make it critical. Understand? We need every one of us on board. Your thinking, everything, your formulas, almighty formulas we need to put in and put it out. We need F-36. sorry, F-35. I will need F-16. I'm sending it now. We need F-16 and F-16 and F-35 fighter jet. The F-35 is invisible in the air. You can never see it. You can never trace it. That is the latest. If we can have 2 billion, if we get it now, if we don't have 2 billion, we have 70 million, we'll go for F-16. Let's come out, bring who has it, and whoever you know. As in when they see reasons, when they reason with us, we need this. There's no time. We are counting in weeks now. We are counting in weeks. We need to finish this thing now. Our prime minister is clamoring for nuclear something to end this once and for all. We need it. After now, we can come and argue your religion. You'll be welcome. Then if you defeat me with fast, you know that I'm very stupid. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Brian. Please,
thank you. Thank you very much.
If there are other
all of you, especially Brian, you and Socrates, you people.
Sorry, university. Up to now, people are still flying the rumor, but I don't know. Just like the way people are flying this rumor regarding the 26th October. The rumor has been flying so high ahead. Is it not, since the thing has gone so far, is it not better our Prime Minister should have addressed this rumor so that the people will know their stand? Because as I'm talking to you now, everybody is still talking about clamoring for the so-called October 25th. I think they're talking about it for some the military going to launch their tanks. They're going to, it's very serious and flying. It's not something. So
the October 25th,
if our Prime Minister
mobility, the October 25th, they are launching their factory, whatever thing. My brother, this is propaganda. We don't fear death. We already a dead woman.
You don't understand what I'm saying. It's not the issue of fearing of death. What I'm saying is that it will be okay if our PM will come over to still address it, because as I'm talking to you now, and it will be in our own interest if we are going to tell our people again to sit at home, because from the horse's mouth where it's coming from, they were like insisting that people should stay indoors. So like our Prime Minister coming to debunk the rumor, because debunking the rumor means they should counter the orders of the people, meaning the people should not go out. The people should not sit at home.
If you go to the Prime Minister's something, mobility, go to Prime Minister's page. He has debunked that. There is no sit at home.
Okay, that means people should go about the activities.
Anything that is not coming from him, it does not exist. Biafra, there are 50 million to 60 million of Biafra that are voted, my brother. Wait, mobility. 50 million to 60 million Biafra that has voted did not just vote to go inside. They vote to always go and peep, to always go and see what he posted, and to always listen to people like us speaking. So they'll know when an action has been got, when a word has been speak out from the mouth of our Prime Minister. And that 25th already, he got it and he tweeted about that. Anything that's not coming from his page and his mouth does not exist. Understand? So that shouldn't bother you.
Okay. So regarding the Nigerian in grave, we all know that Nigeria has been in the grave, starting from P2B. We all know P2B, starting from when our leader Odumegu Ojukwu appointed him as his own PA. That was P2B was PA to our leader, eternal leader Chukwuemeka Odumegu Ojukwu. Ojukwu doesn't know that P2B was going to give in for the Nigerian political system. Not until the day I begin to hate P2B was the day Ojukwu fell sick and was to be flown abroad. P2B didn't even come to see him. P2B didn't come to know about his well-being. He didn't even care he didn't even make that enough move to save him. He's just there, just to go and just look people on him and come out. He's not serious about it. So all these people, all these things that people are talking about, P2B, all those, especially those people, those so-called obedient. What is the aftermath of the whole obedient? That is the question we're asking them. How is Nigeria today? Yeah, is everybody enjoying the zoo? You cannot even feed well with 1,000 plus. There are people who are up a day. Their daily job a day is not up to 1.5. If you work a whole 24 hours, you didn't get up to 1.5. That cannot even afford a plate of food here in Biafra land. So what are you fighting for? Is that not a clear signal to you that the zoo has gone down the drain? Now look at the information coming from the so-called their own people there. Nuhu Ribadu, National Security Advisor. I don't know. he was saying that most of these sophisticated weapons being allocated to this bandit are Nigerian made. They are Nigerian weapons. They are Nigerian army's weapon. It have because every of their weapon has number inscribed on it. So, what more? What evidence again? There are people needs to know that the zoo Nigeria is already in the grave. Nigeria is already in the grave because they have already what will I say? They have negotiated Nigeria in exchange for jihad. See, these people, they just want jihad to happen. It doesn't matter if a dollar is going for 1 million naira. That's not their business because they don't have the interest of anybody at heart. Their own interest is jihad, and that's why you see the zoo keep crumbling and going down the drain. Because it doesn't matter if you are the best professor in the zoo or you are the best architect, what they call banker in anything. There is no any economic calculation you will do that is going to revive the zoo. As I'm talking to you now, even if you like, bring Okonjo Iweala, not call her and come and do. Okonjo Iweala, I could remember the other day was being invited by Muhammadu Buhari to come and see how she can go to do to salvage the economy. But what did she say? After coming around and seeing that truly there is nothing they will do to revive the zoo, she just quietly bow out and say she's not interested because they know the zoo is already in the grave. You understand? It's already in the grave. So there is no peace for the zoo again. There's nothing there. So there's nothing you can do to salvage Nigeria anymore. Now people are buying fuel. If the year 2012, somebody will come and tell me that we are going to buy fuel that they are selling 145 naira, 120, then we were crying, shouting. Now somebody will come and tell me that we are going to buy 1,000 something. People are going to. In fact, the DSS is going to arrest that person and put him in jail. But look at it, it's happening, and everybody's comfortably buying fuel at the rate of 1,000, 1,200, 1,500 per liter. And what does that tell you? It tells you that there's nothing again that is left of in that zoological republic. So P2B has come and played his own game, trying to deceive the people he can deceive. Ask yourself, when did P2B start trending? When he became the Anambra governor, they gave him first assignment. The Janjaweed gave him first assignment. P2B was elected under the platform of ABGA. And ABGA was formed by our eternal leader. So he formed it for P2B to unite the Igbo people around the world, then so that you can use that party to have a homogeneous party system when they were thinking somehow there's going to be magic in doing what we are doing. Then after uniting our people, then it will be easy for all to elect our, just the way these obedient people are bringing the same language that has been spoken, so because according to them, anything they bring on the table is what we have left 10 years ago or 15 years ago, is what they are still pushing us to. That is why you see some of it. So the same method they were telling us is what our eternal leader do when he formed the party of ABGA, so that you can unite our people and let our own people into the rep to push for our own secession, to push for our own country peacefully. But what happened? Everything was truncated. Nothing happened. P2B went and joined which party? What did they call it? They went and joined from ABGA. He belonged to PDP, from PDP, Labour Party. Yeah? He didn't come out to contest for president. He never talked about becoming president, not until he heard that our liberation is almost at hand. And it happens when our PM was in charge. A thing that didn't happen when Mazi Kano was there. But when Mazi Kano was there, P2B was really vying for the presidency of vice under Atiku. When our leader said there's not going to be any election. But now, they're now using, okay, go for the presidency to see if you can thwart this Biafra liberation that is going on now. But lo and behold, everything was nipped down the board. P2B failed. And they still, those people refuse to be wise. They still not want to be wise. They still want to continue to what they are. And I call them gossip. Now look at it today, the results. Look at the results. Should P2B summon courage and say, oh, enough is enough. If you cannot give me my mandate, I'm not just saying it because I'm interested in the Nigerian political system. No. But I say, should in case he mistakenly open up his mouth and say, oh, if you do not give me my mandate, I am going to support our people to have our freedom. I'm telling you, between man and God, under 2 weeks, they'll call him to roundtable talk and they'll give him the mandate. But because he's a coward, yeah, he succeeded in killing people in the Zoo River. and he's just there for a political reason. They have given me his money. He has collected the billions, and he kept quiet. Everything was babash. Today, another person, some useless people will be coming on space and be telling us how we should go back and elect our leader, our own leaders, how we should go back and put them in the office of so-called vice, what nonsense, rubbish, the political approach that we have already left. So, as we are approaching this declaration come this December 2nd, I urge our people not to lose focus, because our PM has warned us that a lot of attacks, a lot of propagandas will be coming. Because if what we are doing is not yielding result, they would have just ignored the president. What is it called? I said Mazi, so Shetima wouldn't have gone to Finland in the first place. Yeah? You can see the mood when they went to Finland. None of them were happy because they know the journey was indeed a fruitless one. It never yielded any positive result. So they wouldn't have been running kitty kata kata. But because they know our thing is it, and those people who still living in fool's paradise have never woken to reality and asked, what is this in making a whole vice president of country leaving his country to go to another man's country? Because of this same man, it seems this man is getting this thing in there. And instead of them to support, they are busy talking nonsense. The likes of the so-called nonsense person that came on this place, is it Dr. Barry or who? I don't know. He once came. We engaged him ruthlessly and we threw him out of the space. These are the so-called obedient, the failed obedient people. But meanwhile, let me just use this mic here so that other people will give their submission. I greet you all in the house. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, brother. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Take over and go ahead and do your submission.
Thank you so much, Kama Israel. Thank you, University of Biafra. I've been down since, I had a brief illness. Been trying to recover, and by the special grace of EFIK-IBIBIO, I am getting better now. And I'll be starting my work on Monday. I thank every Biafran. I thank you, University in Kende Biafra. Ben Chooks, my brother, I greet you. Brian Williams, Mobility, my peace of the gods, Emeka Socrates, Mazi Otunwamaya, our minister, the Biafran liaison office in Malaysia. I greet you. I stand on the existing protocols. Is that not so? I greet you, Mazi, also. Ben Wabo, Kiruka, my sister, I greet each and every one of you. Stella, please accept my greetings from here. I thank each and every one of you for coming around again to make your submissions as well as possible. What I want to say is very brief, okay? Because I'll be going for a program once I'm done. But I just want to make my submission, all right? I want to plead with each and every one of you. If you are hosting space or you have intention of picking up microphone to talk, please let us not discuss religion, please, okay? There will be a time when it's going to be a program. Please, let's not just talk about it. I have a reason for that. Our job, because I made a pronunciation. I said, all of us here are hereby declared journalists, whether you study journalism or not. So long as you can talk, we will destroy the zoo with our mouth and with our time. So long as you can speak, so long as you are enlightened to speak, come up here, pick up the microphone and destroy Nigeria. That's our primary job. We don't care. Any propaganda raised against our prime minister will be destroyed live here on space. If you think people are not listening to this space, you are joking. People are listening. Most of them are listening via anonymous. You might not see them here. So, and Twitter made it possible that they will not show. Like, you will not see them here. Like anonymous listening, you will not see them here, appearing here. And some of them are here with fake accounts. You'll be surprised that the zoo president, zoo vice president, and all the top officials in the zoo are listening. And our job is to make sure that the world understand our story and give us Biafra. That's all. Then where Biafra comes, we are going to talk about religion. We're going to talk about religion. But once upon a time, we host space, we talk about religion. Okay? Of course, we know our banner is going to be simple, similar to Polish banner. No Allah. No Allah. It's simple. They wrote it in the airport. When you land in Warsaw, just look at the airport. You will see written boldly, no Allah. No Allah. Meaning Islam is not accepted here. That's how it's going to be in Biafra. There are also some kind of crazy Christianity we are not going to accept in Biafra. It's not just about Islam. There are infiltrated, crazy Christianity, look-alike Christianity that has been popularizing themselves, terrorizing our people in Biafra land. It's unacceptable. There are OGOJA, I call them DB OGOJA, that has been manipulating our people. They are not acceptable. Religion is not the order of the day. I live in Singapore. 90% of Singaporeans are not religious people. 10% are religious people. You can figure this out. As today being Sunday, most of them are building engineering to engineer their company. I have never seen the level of the people who love their country than Singapore. That's why if you go to US, you can never see a Singaporean. If you see them, they only come to maybe have fun and go back to their country. They love their country so much. If you live in Singapore, you must imitate them. If not, you're going to tag them racist. And they're not racist. They just want to tell you, man, I love my country. You shouldn't be doing this. If you do that, I'm going to report you. No matter how friend you are to them. We must not learn a lesson. Let's not come here and talk about religion. Religion is the least thing that will disturb Biafra, because we are going to make it as a mandate. If you cross the boundary, we will destroy you. Understand? Religion is the least thing we will talk about in Biafra. After talking about science and technology and so many things that will make us improve to the standard of world civilized country, religion is the least thing. It is the least thing. Why? Because in fact, before the arrival of Biafra, we have destroyed religion. It has nothing to do with humanity. It's a man-made creation that is meant for manipulation. Roman children created religion to manipulate humankind. So that's why I don't want people, whenever you pick up microphone, you begin to talk about Islam, you begin to talk about Christianity, we are going to be marrying 4 wives, all those kind of discussion. Our primary element here is to destroy Nigeria. That's what we are here to do. And also to create awareness and to support our prime minister and the government in exile. That's what we are doing here, right? So, let me drop it here, okay? Let me go straight to the point of the topic. Somebody, I think Mobility, my brother, talked about P2B. The reason I don't necessarily talk about that guy, a lot of people have been like, Tech, why don't you, even during elections, people have messaged me, you don't join Obedient Movement. There's one that is carrying it on head here in Singapore. Obedient, he's always flying to America, flying to UK, going to Obedient Movement. Why can't you join and you meet a lot of people? And now I'm laughing. Because P2B is a manipulator, a masterminder and a manipulator who specializes in manipulating people. Peter said he ruled Anambra State and he is the best governor in Anambra State, which is a lie. Peter killed a lot of people in Anambra State. Nobody wants to talk about that because it's not their brother, it's not their sister. Ojukwu created Apuga. Peter contributed in destroying Apuga. Every mandate Ojukwu trusted him with was destroyed. And Peter is jumping from one party today. Today is in PDP. Next tomorrow is in Labour Party. Who knows whether before 2027 he'll be. Right now, I'm looking at it, joining with Rufai, the killer of Igbos in Abuja, to become, because he's a very desperate man. He thinks that this is the way forward to make sure you appease your people. He thinks he's wise. By going to the man who have killed over 5 million children, mostly children and women of your people in 1967 to 1970, to give such man accolade at your capacity. P2B is representing representing is today's Nnamdi Azikiwe. He's representing Nnamdi Azikiwe because he's now a public figure. International community look at him like a good man. So they are looking at him like any day he talks about Biafra, that's all. A lot of people are going to use his influence to support Biafra. He's paying deaf ear to what is happening. Tell Peter B that in Agolo, where he come from, that Fulani massacred almost half community. Peter will never make a comment about that. But let him hear that Boko Haram killed 2 people in Kaduna. He will rush to Twitter and say that I condemn this. All the killings that have been happening in Imo State, Peter have never ever condemned anyone, not even one, because they have an agenda. A desperate human being who is willing to sacrifice his people, his identity, where he comes from, his culture, his tradition, just for political gain. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he has never ever made a post about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not even condemn at least DSS or even say, okay, I want to see Nnamdi Kanu. Why? Why? People are not questioning that. Some obedience here in Singapore, like Nnamdi Kanu. I said, why can't Peter Obi make a comment about Nnamdi Kanu? What is stopping Peter Obi from making comments about Nnamdi Kanu? It's a question. The reason is light and darkness cannot ever have anything in common. Why? Peter is a darkness that have before the Igbos. He is a manipulator. He thinks he can manipulate to become president of the zoo. He never knew he will never become the president of the zoo. Anybody who are very close to him should whisper this to him. Tell him to stop wasting his time because they will never make him the president of the zoo. Never. He who would betray his people and destroy his people will never be trusted, even by the enemy. The zoo is already in the grave, lamenting. As I'm talking to you now, there is nothing left in the zoo. Somebody, my good friend, who is a Fonja, of course, but he's my friend. You know, he works with FIRS. He told me that any money from the central account that drops in immediately will disappear. Meaning they are selling crude oil from the Biafra land. And whenever it hits the central account, the government account, I'm not talking about revenue. I mean, the one sold, you know, it will just disappear. Where is it going? Tinubu is busy looting the money. Looting. He doesn't care. A very soon dollar will be equivalent to 5,000. $1 will be equivalent to 5,000 naira. 1 liter of fuel, like you go and mark my word. Before Biafra, before the declaration of Biafra, we will see whether 1 liter of fuel is not going to be more than 2,000 naira. It's just a matter of time. Nobody cares. It's just going to just come out and, you know, hype something and it will happen. Nobody will question him. Come out for protest and they will kill you. Zoo have proven every possibility of a failure. Like whatever that can make a country a failure, Zoo have attended to that. Zoo is the capital poverty of every hungry people in the world today. And yet they are parading themselves. The politicians are aligning with the pastors. The other day, Bishop Oyedepo did what they call a birthday. I don't know. At his age and he's still celebrating birthday. I don't understand how somebody will be celebrating birthday. I thought birthday is meant for children. I don't celebrate that. Of course, any of my children who wish to celebrate that, of course, is meant. But when you become an adult, I don't think it's necessary. And you see politicians raving around. That was when I realized that, man, these church people are the one controlling the minds of the people. It is a divided job that this set of people will be controlling the mind of the people. There are people who are specialized in money laundering. There are people who are specialized in anytime they want to make a protest, just come out and make a statement. They will say, oh, our daddy have spoken. The Lord have spoken. The Lord has spoken. Manipulators everywhere in the zoo. And today, the zoo is no longer a country. Just have a zoo passport. I bet you fly to Singapore. Once you land in the airport, your body will tell you. I'm telling you, Singaporean immigration will open gate of hell for you just because you have Nigerian passport. But the moment they see you with maybe red, just another that is not green, just red or brown passport, hey, welcome. They don't care which country. They just want to salute you by looking at your passport. Why are you proud of Nigeria, you criminals everywhere? Why? Let me talk about this, what is going on today, about what is happening in the homeland. I want to tell our people at home, to be patient. Something is happening. They should be patient. And I want to also please, I want to plead with our ministers. It is time to start exposing these fake accounts on Twitter. I've been working on that actually, but I have not yet concluded because data manipulation is a very serious crime. So if they caught you with data, or caught anybody who is working with a tech organization trying to sell data, is a serious crime. So it's a secret that I have to keep on how I'm working about it. But once I'm done working about it, I'm spending my money making sure that I achieve this. Once I have it, just come to Twitter with fake accounts and talk rubbish again. The next day, your picture, I will make sure everybody will litter your picture and your address. Well, let's know where you hide again. Because we are in a war of survivor. The zoo called it war of attrition, but we are calling it war of survivor. And some people think we are joking. This thing that Chinas Aoru and Emeka Gift, all this nonsense they are saying, should stop right now. Ministers, you guys should make meeting about this and give us go ahead order so that we can expose these criminals. This nonsense will stop. We should focus on our declaration, making sure that our people back home are protected after the declaration. We are making sure that everything we are doing, we are supporting the government. And they are here making noise, there are people who are following them. I wonder, 10K people, 12K followers, following criminals. And they are loyal to them. With their comments, you know how loyal they are to them. And they don't know that they have collected money from zoo government to blackmail our prime minister and the government in exile. And our people who don't know, they don't know. These are the people we should come out here to counter, not to talk about religion or whatever. We should come here every day to talk about them. Make sure our people know that these are criminals. They are never Biafrans. They are businessmen in disguise. They manipulated Nnamdi Kanu. After manipulating him for so many years in Radio Biafra, in IPOB, manipulating us. We were paying money. We never knew our zonal coordinator then was stealing the money. Until I questioned about it, they almost killed me. I buried myself with 5 million naira. I have the evidence for this. They would have killed me for just nothing, for asking questions. They say, why did I call Onyendu on Radio Biafra? Why did I call him on Signal? Why won't I call him? If I don't, I am an adult, for goodness sake. If I see something going wrong, should I say that? These guys behind the scene, Tina and Sanwoshi, all of them have been manipulating this man, including his wife. Now that our prime minister have come to stop their business, to make sure that Biafran people get what they bargained for. Now they have turned people, you call yourself a freedom fighter, and you're fighting. Why not? Okay, when Nnamdi Kanu was there, Uwazirike was there. Nobody talks about them. There are another crazy man in Enugu. I don't know, I've forgotten his name. That one that used to do fake video. He used to tell lies so much. So people don't take him serious. He's also, they call him, is he Biafran Independent, BIM, Biafran Independent Movement. Also, I don't know the name of it. Or is it Biafran Zionist? Thank you, my sister. Biafran Zionist. He was in Enugu making noise. You understand? And Nnamdi Kanu don't care. All we need is, if there is any way you can get us Biafra in a righteous way, give us Biafra. How come Simon Ekpa started? These criminals, they are not no more talking about Nnamdi Kanu. They are no more talking about IPOB. They are always in Radio B right now talking about Simon Ekpa and government in exile. That's to show you that this has been their business. They don't want anything that will remove their food in their mouth. They are these new agents.
Tech guy, sorry to interject. Yes, can I take just 1 minute and greet my people and I go? I have to clock in and start working, please.
Of course, I do that? I'm going out already. So my people, let's get focused. Let's continue what we are doing. We are hitting them where it is supposed to. Let's not back down and come here to discuss what is irrelevant now. Religious matter is very relevant, but not now. We will talk about it when the time comes. Right now, we should be hitting them hard, creating awareness. And also, lastly, let's not forget to support our government. It is the major thing now, the most thing we should do right now. Thank you very much, and remain blessed.
Thank you very much, guy, for that wonderful submission of yours. You educated us a lot on this, your submission. Thank you. Before we go to Socrates, let us take our sister because she'll be going back to work. Mouthpiece, how are you?
I'm fine. Thank you, my darling. That is the vice chancellor. Brian Wenham. The God said I should come out here and greet you guys before I even clock in at all. So that's why I want to greet you guys, because if I clock in, now they say, so some people are saying that I'm talking when I run to the bathroom and I'm talking on the phone. So I'm trying to use this to greet you guys. So in case I don't come out,
any place where you be talk, as long as you're making sense.
Don't mind them.
People don't get talk.
Don't mind that Fonjas. That Fonjas are trying to reporting. I told them na me pasuna for that job, that place. If you na report, they call me. The manager called me. I will talk my own. I know when I have my break, I go to the toilet. Is it a crime, to go to when you're on break to go to the toilet and talk? They now say, you can't use your phone and go to the toilet. Motherfuckers, Afonjas, their stomach, they kill them. But me, I am the mouthpiece of the gods. No matter what you want to do, I will always find the way. The gods will always show me the way to talk to my people and speak out, so to get their message. So they say I should come out here and greet you people before I clock in, maybe because they've already known what is going to happen when I clock in. So now I just want to say thank you. In fact, my brother Tech Guy, oh my goodness, you just took the words from my mouth and said it so that I don't have to take too much time, and because everything about P2B, in fact, when I look at that man, I just said, how in the world can the gods of Biafra have produce such a person, such evil kind of person in Biafra land, and I say, please. And like this, it just came to me that if we don't see if you don't see such people, we won't be able to. Our eyes will not open, because our people are we are very stoic in our beliefs. We are so stoic in our beliefs that even when you are telling somebody come out of there, they will insist until that thing, that's why, as they say, until millions water na. So please, my people, let me start from the Vice Chancellor of the University of Biafra. I greet you. Kama Israel, my brother, I greet you. My wonderful brother Tech Guy, I greet you. In fact, there's a lot of things that you said that I just said, the gods, why? You just gave everything to Tech Guy to say. The only thing that you forgot, you didn't put in all the things you said I have in my head was that Shetima already told them that there's nothing they can do, that they don't have any formula for Nigeria. So why are they there? If you say you cannot do anything, then why are you the vice president of a country, a shit whole country? It's because the managers, the British company, want you to be there. Anyways, so please, I greet you, Tech Guy. Thank you, Benchuk, Brian, Emeka, Socrates, Izudede, Christopher, Nonso, Easy Don't Love, my sister, when I see you, the way you fight, our own of the Biafra. I greet you, Tina. Oh my God, please, all my wonderful people, Stella. Oh my God, ancestors, please, everybody, please, if I don't call you, please don't be angry with me. I greet all of you. I love you all. I just wanted to say thank you for what you do. You're just making me proud. I'll be listening and I want to clock in. Thank you. Thank you. I love you all. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you so much, Biafran Seed. Mouthpiece of the gods of our land. Thank you so very much for that wonderful love that you just show our people before you go back to work. We wish you a very beautiful day at work. And we pray that the God of Biafra continue to follow you all the days of your life. Thank you so much for what you are doing for us. You are fighting this battle more than so many people. You don't just fight in the media, you fight with your resources, you fight with your energy. And all these people that comes here to block you, you fight them too. Very soon, I will know that Elon Musk is going to find a seat and give you so that they will not block you again. You'll be the one watching anybody who wants to block us here and kick that person out. Thank you very much, my dears. Thank you so much, Mouthpiece of the Gods, my darling. Thank you so much. Tiger, thank you. So we have Socrates, your hand is up, but we have Izudede. Let's take Izudede before we go to Socrates and Charles Orji. We know that Socrates is Diokba and with his wisdom and everything is going to baptize us today with a lot of knowledge. Izudede 1-8, are you there, sir? I don't think I've heard Izudede speak, but I love him so much because he doesn't miss Biafran programs. He's always there, especially my programs. Izudede is always there and always help us to share this message so that this gospel of liberation, the gospel of freedom that we are here to proclaim, we get to the right people that needed this message, that our land must be safe, our land must be protected. We've been so very weak. We continue to see things that is not profit generation. This time people are rising up against people. People are using wisdom. People are using trick, logic. People are being cunning. People want to have what you have. And our people will not be able to stand if this global conquest that is going on reaches our home. It's going to be very devastating. We have gone through so much. We would not tolerate another disaster. So we rather stop the disaster from home by stopping Nigeria. Quite all right. Stop Nigeria. We need to be fast and we need to do this as quickly as possible. We know that this is going to take time, but creating the army is the best step to take in liberation. Forming a government, creating a defense institute, and having weapons and arms of defense is very, very important in liberation. Liberation, the sense that there is need for salvation. And whenever there is need for salvation, it means that the people were almost lost. But there are still capable individuals who still believe that justice can be secured and freedom can be secured. And as a matter of fact, fighting tirelessly to secure this freedom. The tactics of the government of Biafra may not be exactly the way you are expecting it, because we understand the Nigerian system our own way in dealing with it. Because many people have fallen astray, and betrayers upon betrayers are going to be resurfacing as we get closer to our freedom, to the declaration of Biafra. It is the declaration of Biafra that will regenerate, because when you declare the state start functioning officially, now we have the right to unleash terror on the enemies of freedom and those who have been sitting upon our progress for so many years, those who have oppressed us, killed us, kidnapped us, have us disappeared, exiled us, to the extent you can't even say a word. You cannot condemn anything you feel that is not all right. These people were so manipulative enough to the extent they have to manipulate and control the way you think, what you feel, what you should say, and what you should not say. Our conscience will not be imprisoned. As Biafran people, we are free people and we are tough. We are violent. They said that we are violent people. Absolutely violent. We are violent against our oppressors, against this darkness that these people have brought upon our life. We need to be very, very strong in our violence, because when the kingdom of God was invaded, the people of violence took their chance by force with violence. When our land was invaded, the people of violence created Nigeria and imposed it on you and I. Today, we are struggling on how to separate from it. So when they tell you about violence, tell them that we are bringing it on. It will even generate from violence to terrorism to, is it prescribed? They used to, it will be from prescribed to whatever many things will happen, because we need to be free. We need to secure freedom. We need to secure independence for our beautiful men, for our beautiful children, for our beautiful the women that God gave us. These people have suffered so much. These people has been betrayed. They has been manipulated. There is nothing that these poor people have not gone through. Who is going to save them? God? I'm not sure we are able to wait for that kind of God. God is with us. He has given us victory. He has given us everything we need to defend our own home. If our ancestors were waiting for God, believe you me, they choose to answer all the names like monkey. Some even said that they were witches and wizards. Some said that they eat people. Some said so many things. But they inherited us those names just to secure this land so that you and I will have it today. But what are we doing? We want to leave this land for the people who wants to come and kill us and enslave our future, enslave our children. We would not let these innocent children of ours and these innocent women of ours to continue to suffer this because they never asked for it. Our ancestors defended this land, and we must do the same. Do not listen to those, probably they are your family members, or they are your friend from the other side of Nigeria, or you are friends of politicians. These people do not speak for you. They don't represent you. They don't have your best interest. Whenever they use you, they dump you. You are not benefiting from whatever riches they are amassing in their families. You are not part of it. Think of how much you can buy fuel. Think of how you pay for electricity bill and you don't still get the electricity. Think about how you use your own money to buy your own cable. They will come and cut it off. These people, they don't produce anything for you. They don't produce you with, they don't have deep freezer. They don't produce cooking materials. They don't even produce machine for you to even fry gari. That is to tell you, because these people are not indigenous. They are artificial. They are fake. They do not study what you use to live your day-to-day life. But the Biafran government are already doing this, even while the state have not been declared, have not been restored. They don't know how you survive. But the government of Biafra knows how you survive. We know that you plant okra. We know that you fry gari. We know that you go to farm your fruit yam. We want to build those things that will make this very, very easy for you, where you can produce this your food product in a very large quantity. These people never invested on you. They never put any naira into your life. And that is why you are suffering. That is why there is hunger. Because if they had invested in you, you will have much more food products in your banks, in your barns, and in your storehouse. There will be beautiful, big supermarket where people can go and afford buy food in a very cheaper price. Here with €1, I can go to the market here and buy a lot of things to eat. I cannot complain of hunger. So you are not included in whatever they are presenting to you. Do not let them deceive you. Whatever these people are presenting to you, they are artificial, they are fake. You are not part of it. Thank you very much, Tech Guy and Mouthpiece of the Gods. Let us go to, let's see if Izu Dede. Izu, are you still around? Izu Dede? Izu is not there. And thank you, Brian Williams, for accepting the microphone. Of course, let us go to Socrates. From Socrates, we go to Charles Orji. Then from Charles Orji, we go to our one and only Mazda K. Mazda K, thank you for joining us this afternoon from my location, 141 here. Thank you for what you've been doing for us, Mazda K. May Chukwuka Kabiama continue to empower you and give you more wisdom to keep Biafrans hosted. Thank you very much, Jokpa. Please go ahead, sir.
All right. Thank you once again, my brother, University. Yeah, about this topic, Nigeria in the grave, that is buried. Now, you see, for anyone to stand, especially last the test of times, you need people who are loyal to it, people who cling to that person or that organization or that country with all their life and believe that it is theirs and what they have. Look at Nigeria. Perhaps initially people felt so, those who formed it, like they tell us also that they had that zeal and they were taught to maintain it, especially including one of those who planned the 1966 school. We saw Mwobosi saying that they were taught to defend Nigeria with all their strength. Now, when you look at Nigeria today, you can see that is no longer the case. Nigeria has disintegrated naturally. Nobody clings allegiance to it. Nobody owes that much loyalty to it. It has been there after a couple of years, but now the walls have completely cracked. And the structure, that superstructure they claim is Nigeria, is practically dead. And that has helped us a lot more. And why it is happening is because so many of all the other factors that also help to keep a person or an organization standing have also been crumbled over the time. Economically, Nigeria has crumbled. Look at the dollar and all that, what is happening. Even look at in terms of the economy, it is failing. The resources cannot help them. Their elders cannot help them. The unity is no longer there. Therefore, it is bound to fall. The external problems they brought upon themselves, one they brought upon themselves to set the pace for this one that is now really destroying them, has always been there. I want to start with this. In the 1967-70 war, these people went to Niger Republic and to Chad Republic and brought Godo. And of course, there were so many other African countries and the world powers that gave them support. But the Godo they brought in here to come and fight for them. When the Godo finished fighting, they became part of the hardcore defenders of the Nigerian state. So their army had a good content of Godo, foreigners serving in the army. With that also came foreigners now serving in their politics. And I am telling you, I know a lot of them. I do some kind of business and relationship with some of them. I do have them. From Niger, from all those places. So that those people who are actually holding fort for them, even from that part of the country, when trouble looms here or bursts here, they don't owe much allegiance here. They will just easily drop it. And before you know, they are in Niamey. Some of them are in Timbuktu. Easily, they move away from there because this is not their country. They know where they are from. That's why you see now, without that allegiance, they wouldn't mind how this place is run. It's like what you see in the Bible when Solomon had to do kind of contest between two ladies. The one that didn't have the child didn't bother whether the child was killed or not, because those who have been running this thing are not from here. I'm telling you, most of them are from Niger Republic and from Chad and all those countries that are above them there. You could see the result also of what I'm saying. If anybody would disbelieve that, see the riot they were planning recently. What did you see there? You see those people being one with their brothers who are already going on with Russia, isn't it? You saw the Russian flag. Because they are one country, and they know themselves. And I have lived in Sokoto. I have been to Ilela. I have been to Kana Namoda. I know how these people are. They are one people there. So already, that is where their death began, when they started bringing in the foreigners to be the ones leading that place. So in politics, they are there. In the army, they are there. That is already one kind of death. And they have died through that. Now, the second part of this, again, is the group that insists Nigeria must stand, which is still, number one, I would say, because of the gluttony for oil and all that. This same Hausa and Fulani. Now, there is a global battle for civilization. This Arabic civilization has ruled the world longer than any other civilization from Anno Domini, that is from this time of Christ till today. And they have not been happy that it has been taken away from them by the West. They've been fighting. So now they are on a very strong, but you see it, you see what is happening in UK and all those places. They are trying to do the normal thing they did in countries like Lebanon and all those countries that were easy. A lot of them were even Christian countries, Turkey and all that they took over. So they are trying now to go into Europe, to invade America. Their percentage has grown in America over years. There have been some big movements and organizations. So they are coming into Nigeria, coming into these African countries, which is easier for them with all these Islamic. You have ISWAP and all these Boko Haram ideas. Now, people say Boko Haram is that they are saying that they don't like Western education. I'm sorry, that is not the truth. The truth is they don't want Western indoctrination. And people find it difficult to understand the difference between the two of them, indoctrination and education. Yes, you can indoctrinate somebody by educating the person. It's a process of indoctrinating somebody. But the thing is, they don't, after all, they wear the Western dresses. They are not always wearing kaftan. They wear jeans. The gun they are carrying is Western produced. They themselves do physics and chemistry. They do biology. They read all these books. I don't know, but they have to translate it to their own language. Otherwise, they will not be able to manufacture what they want to manufacture. That is Western education. But what they don't want is Western indoctrination, because it's a battle of civilizations. And they want their civilization to now rule over the world. And they find a safe haven in the north, where that in hand, through those same countries that Nigeria has sold itself to its debt, to its present state in the grave. These same countries. Now, that's why you could see Boko Haram and now Nigerian army, like I said before, has a stake in Fulani herdsmen, which is one instrument being used by those people to come into Nigeria. Boko Haram and ISWAP, another Nigerian army being now transformed from what it was before independence, and then during at the time of independence to an Islamic, by the eliminating first of the Igbos, then eliminating those who then became the middle managers of the Nigerian army. That was the middle bed, and then turning it into pure Islamic. Now, Nigerian army is purely Boko Haram and purely Fulani herdsmen. So they are going to carry out the Islamic agenda. It becomes very, very easy. And now my problem is, so in that again, Nigeria also died. That is in the grave. Whatever idea anybody had, and whatever chances anyone or the rest of us that want to live peacefully have, is also being endangered by that. Now, where is the problem? The problem is one group of people, one very part of the one nation that is part of Nigeria that has refused to act positively, to take the right decision. That is the one they are calling a Fonja. The Yoruba, as far as I'm concerned, is Yoruba, is Yoruba, is Yoruba. Because now, Fulani headmen, people are complaining about Fulani. People are complaining about Islamic agenda and this. But my brothers and sisters, tell me, if Nigeria is split today, you have Yoruba nation, you have Biafran, will all that Fulani headsmen not end? Will Boko Haram not end? Splitting Nigeria simply ends all the troubles you are talking about. The world agenda of the Arabic world ends immediately with it. The internal one of whether it's Usman Danfodio or anybody Fulani here trying to rule anybody, it automatically ends. But these people, the Yoruba say they don't want it, that to keep Nigeria together is a task that they must do, otherwise they will die. So they are the ones actually keeping this everybody in trouble. Yes, because if they agree, then it becomes North and South, which the Hausa people already know. They won't, you won't shoot one gun, even an arrow, you won't shoot before Nigeria splits. But they are the ones holding this. It is the Yoruba. Simple. Because they refuse to end this thing. Because if you end Nigeria, you have ended the Islamic insurgents, you've ended the Fulani insurgents, you've ended all the dangers that are coming from they automatically where will Boko Haram be struggling? Because they already have there. Is it the Fulani something? It's already there. But this Yoruba say they don't want that to keep Nigeria together. And then how have they achieved it? They have achieved it by carrying out campaign of calumny against the Igbo. Biafra has been their enemy. And how have they done it? By their position, because you have those that call themselves minority. I don't call them minorities, but those who are with the Igbos, everybody that is around the Igbo nation there, everybody, they had to poison those people and teach them who is Igbo and who is not. That is why the first exam the Yoruba passes when he's going to school is who is Igbo and who is not. They have a degree there. All of them, they have a degree. That is what they read first, who is Igbo and who is not. And they get that degree. It's not an elective. It's a compulsory something they must do before they go to school. So they have planted that all around to the extent that it started affecting politics. Let me tell you, for this time that I have seen Nigerian politics from 1970, that I have become somebody that knows something to today, the Hausa and Fulani candidates with their Muslim have never won any election in Plateau State. In 1979, Zik got about 67%. Shagari, who was from the north, even that time, just 79, just 9 years after the war, the Igbo man could still go there and defeat the Hausa man. In 1983, they were saying Zik Mukeso, that is Zik is what we want in Niger State. And Zik, when the election was hugely rigged, Zik got both Plateau and he got 34 to 35% in Niger State. But do you know what? Zik never got 25% in Benue. So he jumped Benue to go to where? To just to win elections and to go to Niger to win. Why? Because everybody around the Igbo nation is told that Igbo is evil. The Igbo was stigmatized, slandered, and turned into a sour spot nobody will touch. So everybody surrounding the Igbo nation refused to be associated with that, because by who? By the Yoruba, who carried out that campaign. Now Nigeria will die when that campaign and the evil seed Yoruba have sowed in the minds of these children that were brought up from this is now reformatted, reprogrammed to see the truth. Zik didn't win. He didn't get any percentage. That 25. He didn't get it in Cross River. He didn't get it in Rivers. He didn't get it in the Bendel State. But he got it in Jos. He got it in Niger. That is the seed the Yoruba sowed. That is the effect. And Nigeria now is dying, like you are saying, now going into the ground because a lot of people have started to see this. People like university. I am telling you, it was a shame that Zik couldn't get even 15% in Bendel State, where Yenahoro was his boy. Okotoebo and those people were there. Why? Because of the seed of the Yoruba. So Nigeria is now dying, which is supposed to be because knowledge has come in. And that knowledge has come in by what we are sharing here. By us decimating them, all their lives with the truth, destroying all what they have done. So when we come like this, that's why I keep saying, let us concentrate on knowledge. Let us concentrate on revealing those truths that are needed, debunking the lies. Nigeria is dead, is dying today, again, because of the economic problems. They say, yeah, they say the sit at home is affecting them. Yes, it will affect them. Though I know how marginal it is, because our people are adjusting. But do you know something? Look at what they are doing in Imo State. if you go to Umok and towards that Awara area and all these places, do you know that the oil which was supposed to be piped, which they said when China, Russia just went to Niger Republic to block the Europeans so that they will not get this oil, the gas. Do you know where the gas is coming from? The gas is coming from Imo State. It's coming from there, around that Umok, and I have lands there. I'm telling you, I don't cite stories or testimony from it. I have there now. I have a lot, but that is where the pipe is. Why can't they simply pipe it to wherever, even if they're piping it to Europe? Why do you need to pipe backwards before now passing through that place? You will pipe backward now so that you will keep telling Igbo people they don't have iron. They don't have iron. Because each time we raise Biafra, they will say, oh, they want to take rivers, oh, they want to take Delta, they don't have iron. Now they see that gas is the main thing and it's from Imo State. Right there, they are piping backwards. And anybody seeing that thing will not know where they are piping from. Even the oil they drill, nobody will tell anybody that is what is called horizontal drilling. And everything is the battle against the Igbo man. And what are we doing? We have the likes of the idiots, the obedience. He killed over 230, about 232 Masop people, and his liver, they floated. That time when we read it, we didn't even know, it was later we knew what it was all about. You have those, do you know that in this 2013, 2014, when we joined this movement, trying to push for this, we were seeing Igbos attacking us, being against us, the Igbo names, and we were saying, oh, this is a Fulani boy, oh, this is we never knew that it was unbelievable that an Igbo could oppose Biafra. I'm telling you. It took me 7 years to see, these people are actually Igbo. So I never believed. I
used to argue this until my experience in Anambra.
Yes. Yes, I never knew that they were really Igbos. I thought they were some Hausa people just faking and using fake names. I never knew that were Igbos against Biafra in reality. But now we even hear some of them say they are repenting and say, wow, wow, wow. You are in this Nigeria and you do not know this. So Nigeria is on the ground today because partly what we are doing. Partly because naturally God has already condemned them. Somebody has told them that you are holding Mazinani, that boy you are holding there is a curse on you. That's part of the curse that is putting Nigeria on the ground. Now, I want to just strengthen our brothers. Those who come with argument against it at home. Yes, economic strangulation is there. But I tell you this, if you really want to make noise about killing Nigeria, you have to show as a people yourself that you have rejected it. And the clearest, the noisiest, and the widest way to show it, put it in the eyes of everybody, is by that seat at home. Because whether you are in Lagos, you are anywhere, even if you are coming from abroad and you are going to that place on Monday, they will tell you those people have sit at home there. Nobody needs to, which means, what is sit at home? They are sitting there. So you have already known that there is a place there. You have already created a culture. In 2016 or something like that, when IKOM went to the European Union, what they were told was one way to do it started, I think Gochuku said he has been there. They said you should start what? A cultural government. Because a cultural government is a way without actually using gun or whatever. You can separate yourself, distinguish yourself, and make yourself to stand distinct from the other people. It will become clear. Cultural government means the way you do things. That is culture. The way you do things, you can change your weekdays. If you simply change your weekdays, everybody is counting from Monday to Friday for working, isn't it? And if you change your own, and say it now starts on Tuesday or something like that, or Wednesday, you have actually created something strange which people will see. So the sit at home actually clearly shows people, even anybody that is a fool, when you cannot go there, when they tell you that and you go there, you see something, you know the people are actually distinguishing themselves. They are actually separating themselves from Nigeria. They are creating a different culture, a different environment. Stay from there. It is the clearest. There is nothing you can do. Another thing you can do is the question of currency, but that will be difficult. You can tell anybody coming, when they come, As they go to head bridge, they have to go and change their money to another one. Otherwise, you will not accept it in this place. Every trader says, I don't know this currency. I'm not going to take it. And then you go again. Another person said, I'm not going to take the currency. Go to head bridge, go to that place, go and change the money there. And they changed it before. If it were possible to do this, you have already created yourself separate from the other person. So I don't know how somebody who says he has common sense will come and argue against it at home. Another thing you can do, you can say they can have their police and their army there. When you people have your case, you say you are not going to police, you just have your own local vigilante, you settle your cases. Their police will be redundant, they will be useless. So that is why whenever anybody comes up and he starts by immediately he mentions it at home, I know he's an idiot. I don't want to talk to him. Because that is the clearest. And by that, you also, like we say, delegitimize them there. So they cannot be effective. Their government becomes then obedient to the new rule, obedient to the whatever orders that are given, which means they are supposed to tell people to go. And on that day, people disobey them. On that day, another government has to. That means already you have created a government. So sit at home has its very positive effect. And it's very, very powerful. Nobody should listen to any idiot there talking about that. I have said, one, it has economic effect, which sends a message to the people that they need to act. It has very strong cultural effect in the sense that it creates another state completely by the way you do your things. When you change the working days of the week, if you can change the currency also, fine. If you can change the policing, fine. If you can change the going to court, people don't go to their courts again. They go to our customary something, fine. So this is just one of them. And one idiot will come and argue. And you people give them chance to talk. I don't like to hear these people. And they will tell you there is a medication. Which one? Which one are you telling me the way that it has to be done? How are you going to do no-go area? I keep asking the idiots. How are you going to do no-go area? Somebody has told you that that place is a no-go area. So, and you say, oh, then how? How are you going to do it? You talk again, the person tells you a second word. It is not written in our constitution. Okay, it's not written. So how are you going to do it? And one little rat will now come and tell me, Ruby is one lion. You don't know him. When he was in Anambra, he did this. When he gets there, he is going to cage all the Mogunos, all the Sultan of Sokoto. He will make them into millipedes. And he will say, I say, you are a bastard idiot. Even a small child cannot do that kind of wishful thinking and storytelling, deceiving himself. When before somebody contests election, he's already wearing their dress, going to their mosque, putting his stomach on the ground and worshiping in their way. He had to go 200 kilometers into the forest to go and beg somebody, and his utterances, you can see. So this person is even naturally a very small person compared to this. This is the person you say when he gets there, he will turn into a tiger. What kind of self-deceit is that? What kind of childish wishful thinking is that? And you think everybody will wait and listen to such a rat? Who is this rat you are talking about? You say, nobody. What are you saying? The way you have to do it. Okay, the way we have to do it is we have to wait and go to the pastor to go and pray and cast out the devil from them, cast out the devil from the Muslim and from the other people and turn them into your Christian pastor. And that is why I don't like those people talking about Christianity. There is stupid Christianity. There is idiotic Christianity. Christianity has not told you not to fight for your rights. So now, how can you, what is that way you want us to do it? When the person says no go area, when the person says it's not written in the constitution, when the person says even to discuss it is an offense for which you should, and in that, the last time they were even making a move in their house that anybody who talks about that will go to prison. So which is the way you now tell us you want to do it? It's a stupid thing to even talk about that. Immediately you hear somebody saying, just block that person, don't let him talk. Because he is only going to cause pain to those who are reasonable and are listening. Because there is nothing. The last time, even Jonathan that did this ordinary regionalization, do you know what he did? He was, of course, putting it forward that, okay, let us discuss the thing. And the people pushing him were actually Mabweze and some Yoruba people, that they should discuss the entire renegotiation. When they got there, before they got there, they had turned all of them into some kind of choir singing the same chorus. They were singing. Only one man, I will never forget his name, Mr. Enahor from Edo State. He was the one that gave a veto vote in that very voting they did as to whether renegotiating Nigeria should be discussed or not. It was Mr. Asemota. It was Mr. Asemota, sorry. His name was Mr. Asemota. Asemota, go and check it. He was only one vote, only him said, even no matter what the choir was singing, he was still advocating that Nigeria should be renegotiated. From this beginning, everybody sang a song. Is that the way LDC mayor now? Is that the way we do it? So that's why at this stage, I don't want to talk about those people. I don't want to hear them. I don't want to bring them into the discussion. I will never discuss with them because they have gone through this thing now since at least from 1973. I have been talking about it till today. There is nothing to argue again. There is nothing. So immediately I see somebody is interested in coming to Twitter to argue or to this, let us bring them and talk to them. I am not ready to do that because I have seen it all. I am never going to discuss with them. Nigeria is buried today because the truth is coming out of our discussions. The truth is coming out of the fact that people are now seeing Yorubas for who they are, Yoruba particularly, because they are the ones who poisoned everybody. Because with their position, they now made the other people who should have sided us in this southern part or southern Benue side to now go as a group. They started seeing Igbo as Jiga, as something anybody should touch. So everybody was running away from Igbo. So instead of getting in touch with Igbo, you better link yourself with Hausa Fulani and all that. And that was how they weakened us. But now, if you want to bury it finally, is either you get everybody to understand where the problem is from. We have problems from the Hausa Fulani and from the Islamic insurgents and from the world global Arabic world, but the people who are given that chance for them to continue is the Yoruba, because if they agree with us and end this thing, certainly Boko Haram will come to an end and the Islamic insurgents will come to an end. So Nigeria is already buried because they themselves that are Yoruba they are exposing themselves with the elections they are doing, the way they are reacting to people in Lagos, what they are saying about Lagos, and now people are getting to know about it. The Hausas already with the what do they call them? When they brought Gotogodo and the political Gotogodo also that joined them have seen that their place is being taken over, and a new group is now coming to increase that number. Their place is being ravaged. So Nigeria is getting buried, and it will be buried when we carry out this campaign to actually bury the thoughts of the fact that, look, there is a Nigeria that needs to be destroyed until we bring Nigeria down with truth by attacking this point and clearing truth. Fine, thank you.
In 1 minute, just kindly round off, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yes, I was just rounding up when I said Nigeria is buried because of economic issues it has. It's partially buried because of our own movement, that economic stagnation in the East. Is also getting buried because of the truth that is coming out. It's getting buried because the hand with which they prepared poison for us in the North with Godo and the ones that followed with them is now entering into their mouth. It's getting buried now because the Yorubas are being exposed, and all their agents that were backing them have started to see them for what they are. We need to now increase the tempo. And then, of course, Nigeria will be completely buried. Their actions already have buried them. All the genocide they have committed since 2015, 2016. Now they can't go to anybody again. They say they were going to ISIS. Even their journalists were saying it was a joke, that they were joking, because all the international bodies, including Amnesty, have condemned them so many times. So Nigeria is getting buried, and we need to now nail their coffin. Nigeria is just one nail away from the grave, and it is our duty to nail that coffin and finish them off. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. That was a lengthy one. And that was very good as well. That was so detailed, and Please, I want to ask anyone that is here that wants to speak. You can also raise your hand, you understand? So I want to use the time to welcome our brothers, Mazil, Cody Number, Mazaki, Brovi, so on and so forth. Please, Emeka, kindly mute your mic. Kindly mute your mic. Thank you very much. And I don't know who has to hear, but like the topic is saying, Nigeria in the grave.
I'm muted, but it's another person. I'm muted. Immediately I finished speaking, I muted myself. It's somebody else.
Yeah, Emeka is muted. You know, bro.
Can I say something?
Oh, that's is that Van?
Yes, please.
Van, please go ahead, sir. Is that honorable?
Good afternoon. Or it's
Good
afternoon here.
Please.
Hello.
Go ahead. Proceed.
Yes. It's a long journey. It has been a long, but it has been worth it. You understand? I would like to thank all the experts. I'm quite young though. I'm not that old. I'm quite young. So I would like to thank all the ESCOs. I would like to thank them for their sacrifices. I would like to thank them for their sacrifices. I would like to thank them for the commitment so far, especially the Prime Minister himself. If you check with history and the method that was used earlier, nothing much was achieved. And even the how should I put it? Even the CSO then, it was so complex that he had to leave because of the propaganda and he had to leave. But if you check with this method now, December 2nd is another way. Is another way that would help bury the country. Because you know when you is anybody there? Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Proceed.
So it's about the legality. And you know, we the Igbos, if we want to do something, we always want to do it the right way. Do you understand me now? For example, it won't cost anybody anything. It won't cost us anything to probably look for a way to dig the underground, use geography, get the map ready, locate where Mazen can is and get him out. It won't take us anything, but there's something about the legality. And that December 2nd, from my own understanding, that December 2nd has a lot of things involved in it. So Nigeria is buried. We know that. But December 2nd, we put it in the grave and seal it by itself. That is what I want to say. I want to also thank. Hello? Hello?
Proceed.
Hello? I still want to thank everybody. And if you check the caliber of people in this cabinet now, these guys are professors, these guys are well to do. So there is no way we would make mistake this time around. There is no way we make mistake this time around. So thank you. God bless you. This generation will continue to bless you. The next generation will continue to bless you. Even the one after the next generation will still continue to bless you. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, John. Please have a nice day.
Thank you very much. And I don't know, Ghost, if you have anything to add. If you don't have anything, then we go straight away to Mark. Ghost, do you have anything to add?
Thank you very much.
I also want to host Mazake. He has a very strong network. I don't know if you can host him as well.
Okay, but can Mazake hear us?
Yeah, he can hear us. It's on the speaker already.
Okay. Mazdake, can you hear me, please? Mazdake.
He said 100%. 100%. He can hear you. He said 100%.
I can't hear him.
No, he's giving signs.
No, he's not talking. He's just giving you a tip. He's talking. That is he hearing.
So, Mazdake, I wanted you to know that I sent you a co-host. So you should get it by now.
University, are you still speaking? I can't hear anything again. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Mazzi code number, please kindly unmute yourself and speak. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oh my God.
Okay. Code number, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead.
We cannot hear anybody again. Are you still there?
I can't hear code number again. I can't hear. I thought I was the only one that's not hearing him. So in the absence of that, Brother V, have you spoken before? Has Brother V spoken before?
Yeah, they want me just to chip in a little bit.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much, Regent Fury. Thank you, University. You're doing a wonderful job. Comrade Master K, you're there. Honorable Ministers on board, I thank you, all of you. The man with the 5-5 vision. You're highly welcome. You see, Biafrans, Nigeria is gone. It's already in the grave. Everything is left for us to make to close that pit completely. What a country that is already in disarray. The president is on leave. The second is not there. He went somewhere else. Nobody is controlling. All the ministers are doing whatever they like. They just impose anything at all. They don't care about the people. And somebody is still there, still there talking about one Nigeria. He asks our people, are they doomed? Are they completely doomed? Even our so-called enablers in Biafra land, that is still helping them to keep that very entity, are not feeling ashamed. Those that call themselves politicians, but they're all criminals in one accord. Check all of them. Just go and check the data of all of them. They're all criminal in one accord. Still, our people is not making any move. But it pains me a lot. You see this P2B. Right from time I've been hitting about this man, it seems that all the blood these people has consumed for the sake of Biafrans is still pushing them. What kind of a man in your domain, in your zone, if you don't want to believe in what we believe, If at all you don't want to believe in what another person is, why not you keep your mouth shut? Why not distance yourself? Every time P2B is about Nigeria, about Nigeria, about Nigeria. To be honest, what he tweeted about Gowon is, I saw it. I was sharing my tears. I was sharing tears. This is the people you genocided about 5 million. Since how many years? Nobody brought you to book. Nobody asked you a question about the people you slaughtered for no reason. For only just for them to maintain their values. They're asking to maintain for their values. You just call them a secessionist and slaughter them. Now he is about to leave the entity he's fighting for. And many, many, many idiots are there watching him, listening to him. Oh no. Biafra, this is the high time. I'm still talking, this is the high time. We have to guide our bets. This is the high time we have to guide our bets. Very strong. Asonyishi Rabulahana Odara Ozotranoko, Yumoto Kahia. Like our leader MNK said, if we miss this opportunity in the next 100 years, you can forget about it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very
Thank you.
much. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is the truth. If we miss this opportunity, there will never be a generation like us again. And as for Peter Obi, everything that he has done to us as a people, just to tell us, give his name masters. We have his record. And when the time comes, he's going to answer to the people of Biafra. You understand? So that is that. So massive code the number. I don't know if you are good to speak right now. You are good to speak.
Yes,
Please kindly unmute yourself and speak to them.
I'm here always. I don't know who was unmuting me. I don't know who is the criminal that is trying to destabilize the space. Because I unmute myself and it automatically unmute me again or mute me again back. Sometimes I don't know what happened.
Go ahead and speak to Biafrans. The whole world is listening. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Biafrans.
Thank you, Regent Fury. Thank you so much. University and Mazda K, second co-host. I greet all of you, my honorable ministers, ladies and comrades, friends of Biafrans, and despite listen, take our message to those who sent you the way we say it. Don't add, don't subtract. My name is Ekachuku, aka Encode number. You see, my Biafrans, first of all, I want to thank you all. Thank our BDF, Leader Mazina Nekano, our Honorable Prime Minister, and ministers and cabinet members for their good works. I love it. Thank you for what you are doing for me and Biafran people. I do appreciate and say more grace to your heavens. You see, the last speakers have said things, they have touched points. They've actually touched points. Why I picked the mic was when he said about the people from Niger, Chad, that are in Nigeria military and Nigeria government. You see, that is a very, very undisputable fact that Buhari is one of them. Late Buhari is one of them. Sanusi, many of them, they are from Niger, from Chad, from Mali. All these people, they were, you know, when Biafra soldiers are dealing with Nigeria with their all weapon, with all their Egypt bombing, when our men were dealing with them, they go and hire their people. Remember, there are those called Bodo Bodo. What they did that they usually do when Egyptian jet finish bombing schools and the markets. They will come in, begin to rape our women. Those who refuse to be raped, they had their breasts cut off. They begin to loot. After all those things, they gave them citizenship. They are the one now telling us Nigeria integrity. And the people will not forgive the enemies within, like P2B. P2B, listen to me. You are a fullistic, adibojalistic, and holistic moron. That is what you are. And you and your family will not forgive. Let me say, I will not forgive you. Enough. A man, they have CBN looter, the mass murderer, the war criminal, the cowards who caused the war, genocidal war, by reneging from agreement, Abu Accord, who called himself a soldier and refused to act like soldier. Ojukwu maintained his own side, and he more run reneged because he want to please those who installed him. And he choose have CBN over the life of his people. He sold his people. What the middle belt are suffering today, caused by Gowon. Let me ask you, have you seen anybody answering Gowon? My village, I have two people alone. Two people I know, they are answering Ojukwu as nickname. They name their hostels, name their business, Ikemba or the Mego Ojukwu hostels. Have you seen anybody naming his business Gowon? When the day you die, your name will just none of your son, none of your people will proud to bear your name. That is evident. Just one is clear. People know who is their true leader, true heroes. You are no match to one leg of our internal leader. You're no match in everything. He was born with diamond spoon. Diamond spoon, not just gold, not silver, diamond spoon. He had everything money can buy. Because he was born to do what he did. His father, after he graduated from Oxford at the age of 22 with masters, the first Oxford graduate in Nigeria, Nigerian military, who reformed Nigerian military from wearing knicker to trouser. The histories are there. His father, the first self-made billionaire, not that of Dangote monopoly. The first man to travel to England without visa, and the first man to own Rolls Royce, whose Rolls Royce was used to convey Elizabeth II in 1952, when Nigeria had no money to buy Rolls Royce. You can't talk about our Papa Works today without mentioning Saloshi Sodmegu. Most of Nigeria property in Lagos today owned by him. He left all those things. He went and looked for a job. He worked for some months, and he went and rode into Nigerian military. He trained Obasanjo and so many people. Because of his intelligence and everything, the rank, he grew in rank. All those things are there. Then he choose have CBN, the moron, the idiotic moron, call himself Gowon, Jack Gowon, mass murderer, criminal, war criminal. You choose have CBN over the life of his people. He sold them to Fulani, sold their land. Today they are suffering it. And when we are talking some idiot like P2B, the London boy, Mr. GDP, the idiotic murderer, going to talk good about who murdered millions of Biafrans children. P2B, I will not forgive you. I know most of you have bought citizenship of different countries. I know. But your children will suffer it. If you escape us, your children will not escape. We end saboteur in Biafra. We end saboteur. What I'm suffering today, all of you cause it. Yes, I'm not supposed to be here. But I'm not regretting it. Because you people scatter us today thinking that you're destroying us, but you're now working for our favor. Because Biafra must be restored, the Commonwealth men. All these criminals are called themselves Fulani Moron in Nigeria, they're not, none of them are indigenous. None of them are indigenous. They hide under Hausa Fulani over the years, deceive the Hausa people. Deceives people, use Gowon to deceive some of his people. Today they are suffering it. If you were told that those you used to kill billions of Biafrans today will turn to be killing your own people, putting them in ID camp, somebody in ID camp, born in ID camp is now 19 years old, adults. And those other people occupying, changing demography, occupying the ancestral land. Gowon. That is why I'm proud of Biafra. I'm a proud Igbo man, a proud Biafran person. No Biafran man will commit suicide to see his people, what he cost his people, and he still have the man to talk. Supposed to commit suicide. Look at what your people are suffering. Look at what he brought to them. Shameless old fool. It is these people have deceived us. Listen to your elders. Not every elders you listen to, my people. Fools grow old. Not every elders. I am an elder. I have a large family where I have almost 15 to 20 youths, adults that are my back. They cost me there. It's a mark of respect when you address as there in my place. They don't call me by name. And any day I fucked up, they will call me by my name. You know that I fucked up. They will call me by my name. I take bullets for them. I give them the right advice. Whether they like it, what the person like it that moment. I know few days later you will know that I give the person. I don't give the person what they want to hear, but I give the person what he needs, not what he wants to hear. What he needs to hear. So not every elder you listen to. Some foolish elders when they speak, you disobey them. Disobey them. Some useless chief, disobey them because the lands don't know them. The land have rejected them. When you disobey them, the land won't be against you. When you see evil, shout, uaro, exclamation of evil, of abomination. Do it. So that when the land will come to destroy the abominable person, you will be exempted. When you keep mute, the land will destroy you. That's it. You that call yourself elder and keep quiet. An elder who is at home and saw a pregnant she-goat laboring while you can eat neck and keep quiet is an evil elder. An elder who don't know how to tear the ground is a liar, is an evil elder, is a liar. We must not respect the people, we must wipe them out of our land. When you are elder, you act like elder. How can you call yourself elder? You prefer money and your own life over the younger ones. You are 80, you are 70, you are 80, you are 90. And you are afraid of death. Allow your younger one to be dying, being killed. After killing them, then who will succeed you? You are an evil elder. We don't respect that kind of people. We can never respect them. We don't have our evil. We expose our evil people. And we eulogize our heroes. We call them all kind of good names. As I'm going to call my prime minister now. And those of you who are angry, please check around you if there's any naked voltage. Just do yourself a favor, kiss it. Better still, if you have gamalin, drink it. Or any high bridge or here, just put your neck down, fall, die. The ANNANG Kankampi, Mineral Ugu, the good guy, the Universal Peace Ambassador, Ononambe Shulo, Agune Chemba, that's my Prime Minister. Happy Sunday to you, sir. Thank you for a good job. More grace to your heavens. My name is Oikachuku, aka Code Number.
Thank you very much, my brother. Code number. Honestly, there are no names that are good enough or that are big enough to accommodate our Prime Minister. Thank you very much. Speaking about the elders we have nowadays are elders. Back this day my father was alive, my elder sister was accused of the crime, and they said they were going to kill her. Then I was summoned, and I was told my father stood up that he cannot kill my daughter, that my daughter is innocent of the crime. You are accusing her of, and stood up that instead of kill my daughter, gave him, and he just place of thought. That's what all the Biafran elders, all the elders of today that will send their children to they don't even mind. Elders of today, they see their daughters carry men that are old enough to be their old age men. But they don't even worry as long as the money is coming, as long as those daughters, those girls are bringing the money, they are not bothered. Those are not elders. Those are not elders. And God forbid us to have such as elders. You understand? So thank you very much, Marco Dinaba. That was so detailed and spot on. Thank you very much. And I don't know if my host has anything to add, or my co-host, Mazaki, if you have anything to add what Kodinaba just said, or we go ahead and give the mic mobility. Okay, all right. Mobility, kindly unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans. The word is listening. Nigeria in the grave. How hungry, how angry are you to come out of this grave to Biafra? How serious are you to come out of this grave to come into Biafra? Unmute yourself, mobility, and please kindly speak to Biafra. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Biafrans. Wonderful Biafrans. Whatever you are, I still greet you. I still remind myself mobility, and I'm chatting from the homeland. So I don't know if I'm being heard.
Yes, go ahead and speak. But you are kind of your mic is very low, and it's kind of faint that you can come closer to your mic. We appreciate. Thank
you. Okay. I think I'm coming out better now, right?
Yes.
I'm coming out better.
Yes, better.
Okay. You know, the issues of Nigeria is very complicated. Nigeria is more or less like a country designed by the British. You know, when they designed the country called Berlin, when they conduct Berlin Conference, you know, when you try to create something when you are not, they didn't determine the foundation of that creation, then that definitely that creation is bound to fail. And that creation is Nigeria. Ever failing and never falling. And that's Nigeria. And that was the system which the British did in designing this contraction called Nigeria, most especially to subjugate the will of indigenous people being entrapped in that contraption, that shithole, so to say. Because I render no apology before calling it a shithole. If the world president can call Nigeria a shithole, then you should know that Nigeria is actually indeed a shithole country. So a lot of things, a lot of unspeakable atrocities has been committed in Nigeria, ranging from the Nigerian army, Nigerian politicians. There's not been to the Nigerian police. There have never been any people that have recorded any good, that have given any good record, or people who have lived a life of legacy worth emulating from the Nigerian system, because it has much designed to be corrupt, and indeed it shall remain so. The likes of Nigeria, the likes of this former British Prime Minister, he called Nigeria fantastically corrupt entity. You understand? They know that Nigeria is fantastically corrupt, but they are playing a game of the Trojan horse, looking as if there is a way, because Nigeria is just an experiment, as I'm saying to you, that has failed, so decided to be discarded. You know, when you pour acid inside water, there is a dangerous reaction to that. Sorry, when you pour water inside acid, it's a very dangerous reaction. Rather, you dissolve acid into water. So Nigeria is a very deadly entity created to exterminate all of us. And that is why it is in the graveyard. But those people entrapped in that shithole who haven't woken up to the reality to see that indeed they have been marked out for extermination and emasculation. They still felt but that somehow that the project is going to favor them, but not minding, notwithstanding, ranging from the series of killing that be going on around, unprovoked killing, the extrajudicial killing, torture, abduction, forceful abduction, terrorism, banditry, kidnapping, and the rest of them, rapes, and forceful disappearance, selling of human kidneys. You know, these are the legacies Nigerians are laying, and I can categorically beat my hand on the chest 3 times as I'm beating now, or 6 times. I'm telling anybody, my heart is involved, my life is involved. If there has been any good thing that Nigeria has done to the masses, let them just come out and say it. Let us just one good thing that the masses have benefited from Nigeria. I'm not saying your appointment for those who are opportunity to be employed into one office, government office or the other, because they feel that the contraption is just for them, just as Burna Boy call it, that the people who are the benefactor of this contraption are the buyer and the seller. So these are the people that these are the people that it favors. Then the rest of the people are collateral damage. That is what it is, and that is just the simple truth. That Nigeria wasn't designed to exist. It wasn't designed to favor the people, and that was why you have the false documentation calling the 14th amalgamation. Go and check in the history of creation of a country. Any country that was created must have emerged from people with common value system. So there have not been the country has not been mandated to when it will exist, but it was created in the such that the people there are freely to come together to coexist, cohabit on a common constitution that bind them together, autonomy, constitution, sovereignty that has their cultural value first in place, their value system first. You know, that is how a country is known. Take for instance countries like China, countries like India, countries like they are known for one religion. If you go to China, they speak one language. They are known with their own religion, despite having other religions with them. You know, but at least they have their own major religion, the one they are known to. Same thing to India, in Pakistan, in Ghana, everywhere they have a common language that they speak, that wherever you go to any part of that country, that language is what they use as a means of communication. But here in Nigeria, reverse is the case. There is no any language that binding everybody together. Everybody has his own idea, different from his own understanding, different from what you entirety of what you believe and your own culture. You know, they are both in your religion and everything. There is no cohabitation. There's what will I call, there is no peaceful coexistence. Everybody feels that we have where we come from, we have people we are entrusted to, we have people who are answerable to. Same it applies to in every region. They have what they believe in, they have their own ways of life, they have people they are answerable to their own religion. So these are the things in which makes up a nation. But now is a three nation forcefully joined together to emerge as one by the British, and which their sole interest was it should exist just for 100 years, to tell you that it was just a mere experiment. Yeah? So it wasn't designed to exist in the first place. It is just trying something where you try to bring positive wire. It's just an experiment. Okay, let's see with the reaction. And you saw a sudden spark. If you leave it there, they'll continue sparking until the wire goes off. Please, am I being heard? I don't know. Let me know when I'm being kicked off. Am I coming out clear, please?
We can hear you. Speak on. Go ahead and speak. We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. So same is what is going on in that contraction called Nigeria. Nigeria is in a comatose, in a state of comatose, because that positive or positive wire has been sparking. When you join two positive wire, it's always having sparking. Two negative wire is always sparking. So they have not removed those two negative and join it positive to negative to give you what the current which will be useful to you. But ever since the creation of Nigeria, it was just sparking until the wire rots and they'll bring another positive wire again, join it to positive. It keeps on sparking like that, sparking. And what do you expect? Destruction. That is the exact experiment we have in Nigeria. And that is why you see today there is no peace in any part of the country. Other regions are having militancy. Some people believe they have their own Boko Haram bandits. Other people believe everybody has his own ideology. Nobody is sharing things in common. You understand? Some people believe that they believe in the government of their own people. Their own person should be in power. That is what they believe in. When the other person, you say, no, I don't want this person. I want this person because it's from my own side. And that is to tell you that it didn't come from a common value system. Now, they're talking about the stupid man called Gowon, which the useless Obi is talking about. What do you expect from Gowon? Somebody who is confused, who doesn't know where he stands for. I don't know if you people will beam your satellite back. You can beam your satellite back when Gowon was interviewed. he was asked to if he can communicate in Hausa language. So I don't know his response. Then he was like trying to dissociate himself, that is something he can't do because the media is up to, the media controls his emotion, was telling him to please, you can communicate in Hausa. He doesn't know where he belongs again. And that same Hausa, which he managed to have been speaking, he now sees that there is something wrong somewhere, that he was forced to communicate in Hausa language. He was like, no, he doesn't believe in all this. He doesn't believe in all this, but you are the person, you are the chief sponsor, and you still keep it to your mind that you have no regret for the death of over 3 million people. You have no regret for the death of innocent children that were stabbed. You went against the Abuja Accord, which resulted to war. You never asked yourself question, what have these people done that I have to kill them? Is it because of the sole interest of the British? No, you never asked that question, but you foolishly and selfishly go and engage in a war, which you know you did not want, but supported and backed by the wicked British. I so much detest them.
Can't hear you. Or it's only me that cannot hear him. Can anybody still hear Mobility?
Hello.
Okay.
Hello, am I being heard?
We can hear you now. You went off.
Am I being heard?
You went off for like few seconds. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. Please do notify me when I'm not being heard.
Okay.
So the issue there is, we are under constant attack, and by special grace of God, our app will be ready, and we'll go to our app.
My brother Mobility. My brother Mobility. Master K at university. There's somebody requesting. I can't see the request from my side. Please just kindly bring in the person. Thank you.
Okay. Am I free to go ahead?
Yes, you are free to go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So, meanwhile, Gowon never asked himself his question: what was your legacy? What will you be remembered for? Nothing. What you'll be remembered for, that you masterminded the starving of 3 million children, not even the Biafran soldiers itself. Because I don't know when last Biafran soldiers kill civilians. They only engage the people. Because from what they were told, they were trying to have this buy over that Biafran soldiers are doing, spoiling it. But I've never had a record of Biafran soldiers killing any civilian. But Nigeria masterminded the death of innocent 3-point-something million children which were starved to death deliberately because they were asking for their own independence. These are the legacies of Gowon. And the foolish idiot cannot come out to confess because he's approaching grave. I know he'll be in the hottest. If this man is not in the hottest part of the hell, let me know what causes it. This man is very foolish. Is to tell you that even what so selfish, somebody who it has been in his bloodline, he has never come out to say, "Oh, we're sorry for what we did. Oh, this is your right, but at least there are ways." But he never. He feel that he left a legacy by fighting a war of genocide, by killing children. That's what you left legacy for. Nigeria has never fought any war before. They have never won any war before. They've never in their history of man, they have never won any war before. The only war Nigeria won was the peacekeeping that was led by a gallant Biafran who was he led the war was it in Congo or about one of these African countries. He fought gallantly and he won because he is a person who knows how the war is being planned and won. That was the only war they won. They can boost up. Still, the who headed the war was it not Agui Ironsi? It was the man who headed the war, and they were able to come out successfully. So this is to tell you that the giant of Africa nonsense is rubbish just because our people are into the military. And as I'm talking to you, a lot of people are leaving the military because there is no faith, there is no hope. Somebody was lamenting, a military guy was just lamenting that how can he continue in this way? They don't give them, they only give them 1,200 naira for feeding a day aside their own salary. How will he continue? That he is resigning. There is no future for him. Okay, what if he continue remaining in the military and he get to old age? Who will cater for him? Nobody. Nobody cares for him. He will just go die old and without any achievement. Even a house. This man came again on space. He was again proclaiming that he has happily resigned from the military. That today he's going back to his farm. He's from Benue speaking part. He's a Benue guy, a TV guy. That today he's going back to village. He has handover. He said he's sergeant in the army. He has handover everything. He's no longer continuing in serving the Nigerian army again. He wants to go back to his home. His father is late. His mother is.
We can't hear you again. We cannot hear you again. Are you still there, or can anybody
Oh
hear?
my God.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay, we can hear you.
Hello.
We can hear you now.
Hello.
Go ahead. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
So this military man was lamenting that how will he continue? What hope was he left of in that contraction called Nigeria? He is in the military, serving in the military, and there is no hope for him. He has not achieved anything for so many years. He has been serving under the. He cannot even boast of molding a block, self. So on the other day again, I was following this man. He now came on Facebook and posted that today he's happily resigning from the military to go back to his farm and farm. His mother is late, his father is late. Nobody again is in the village. That if he's opportune to remain here, he's gonna die. And when he died, that will be the end of his lineage. He was happy, like he resigned happily. He was happy that even before the resignation was approved, he said that he suffered a lot of setback. But finally, he's making it a testimony that he has resigned from the military and he's going back into farming, into full-fledged farming. This is what this man was saying. And that is to tell you the hope of Nigerian today. Because if you go to other countries, they have plans for their military. That okay, by so years, when we might have done your service to your dear nation, there are things are waiting. There are good things are waiting for you. You enjoy some benefits, maybe free housing, free pension, and some other goodies attached to it. You don't need to be paying, subscribing to so many things again. There are most of these goodies taken care of by the government because you are the veteran. But in here in Nigeria, it's a zero case. It's zero case, you'll be right off. So that is why I would say that our people should continue doing what they are doing because it is indeed a graveyard. And those people who feel there is hope, please, I'm telling them, please, they should continue remaining in that place. Continue remaining in darkness until the day you find yourself into the grave. That is when, okay, look at Asari Dokubo.
My brother,
Asari Dokubo came and was making video.
My brother, can you hear me? Mobility.
Yeah,
Please,
I can hear you.
Kindly round off in 1 minute time. Citizen, you are welcome to this. This is the Biafran government. Please. Thank you very much. Go ahead. In 1 minute, please kindly round off. Thank you.
So what I'm saying in essence is that to those people who are still living in full paradise, hoping that Nigeria will get better or this and that, they should continue deceiving themselves because they know that it's not going to get better. Live the lives of P2B. Look at Asari Dokubo, who was the arch supporter of one Nigerianist. He's also the supporter of APC. He was the one who publicly said that anytime APC did not perform, that they should hold him responsible. Today he was crying. He was crying because a toad will not be running the data when nothing is chasing him. He came on internet. He was the person who called for the extermination of Igbo people. And today he's coming and he was crying that the military are after him, that should any helicopter come to his room, that he's going to bomb it, this and that. You know, these are the same people. The same people. You can see how confused they are. My brother, I will still come back again. Meanwhile, let me use this opportunity to others to give their own submission. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
University, Rage and Fury, you people for giving me the opportunity to air my views. But this is not the end. Until we make more research, we'll continue to do what we are doing. Thank you very much.
Definitely.
And remain blessed.
Definitely. Thank you very much for your thoughts. That was brilliant and beautiful. Truth is, people like Asari Dokubo, honestly, we don't take them seriously because they are part of the jihadists and the terrorists that are terrorizing the common man. You understand? So me, I don't actually take them seriously. Whenever so they could be a bit, probably when he begins to cry like that, hoping that the Biafrans will lean towards him for the actualization or the restoration of Biafra. And the truth is that there's nobody, you understand? There's nobody. So that is the hook up of the light. You can play from here and there, but we know the games that they are playing. You understand? Anybody can be set up trappers or do whatever they want to do. I think they have gone past all of us. So I don't know if university you have anything to add to what he said. All my tools, Mansake. If you don't have anything, let's move straight forward. Citizen, let's have your thoughts. Citizen, kindly unmute yourself and speak to Biafra. And the word is listening. Nigeria in the grave. How angry are you to come out of the grave? when you think about the hunger in the land and everything? How angry are you to come out of it? Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the mic. University, my brother, I greet you graciously. Rage, Mazuke, and all the amazing people in the room. I remember humble self, cities in Dama. I pride myself to say that I derive more pleasure in the liberation of the Black race. My eye is focused on the Black race, especially Black Africans. So I'm a Pan-Africanist, and wherever there is freedom, there is liberation, there is emancipation of the Black people. I'm part of that project. And I believe we should get over that idea that some people from 1,000 or more kilometers or miles from other races and enclaves should come to define what freedom means to us. That is why sometimes you see me in one Nigeria platforms, not like I want Nigeria to become an Eldorado, because everybody who knows their onions must understand that first and foremost, Nigeria was never set to function. I keep saying this. And I don't think I need to preach to the choir, because everybody here and any sane human being from anywhere in the world who understands the nature of Nigeria knows very for a fact that Nigeria has never been, set to function. From the amalgamation of 1914 to the rogue constitution that is plunging the country today into oblivion, Nigeria was never and has never been set to function. So when Chinua Achebe wrote the book, There Was a Country, he knows what he's talking about. And from the time you were born and you are conscious, you've always seen Nigeria depreciate, getting worse and worse and worse. Nigeria has never gotten any better. When Buhari came to the scene, we thought we'd seen the worst of it. Then the Minoko, the Jagaban, the line of Bodilon, who has pocketed Lagos in his left pocket, is now the guy running the show with his talks in the House of Rock. And we're seeing this is just 1 year into the run. And it's like this. I wonder what 2031 will be like for those of them who believe. So Nigeria, fundamentally, like most African states, was not set to function. It was just a business criminal enterprise to serve the Western interests, and then there are local collaborators, the political rogues here, you see all over the place, who have their families abroad and they're heavily vested abroad. They don't have any of their things here, So I said to request the mic. Why I have to make this introduction is that most of the time people don't understand me. Sometimes you see me in Yoruba Nation spaces, you see me in Oduduwa Republic spaces, you see me any conversation that has to do with the liberation of Black people. Of course, I'm looking at it from the bigger picture, because these guys, today you see Black Americans telling you they're fighting like crazy with Africans, especially Black Africans, telling you they left the shores of Africa 500 years ago. Their ancestors were, slaves to the white people, but today they tell you there are no more Africans. They fight like hell against Black Africans. And what do you think is happening? That is part of the manipulation of the Black race. They don't want us to work together. You get what I'm saying? So when you see Black Americans fighting Africans, Africans going at the juggle of Black Americans, you are the joke. So I myself, I'm not saying the freedom means that you have to start from somewhere. If it means Oduduwa Republic, it means the Biafra, if it means Yoruba Nation, these are pockets of freedom for the Black race. And that is why if you see me, someone will say, but why are you not always singing one song? I am singing one song. That song is a Pan-African song, the liberation of the Black race in the world. Because the day, even if you have an Eldorado today, just like you have in Botswana is a very functioning African state. But again, if you go to America or Europe and you want to tell them you're Botswana, they will look at you like an African. So you don't have respect as a Black man on earth until Africa is functioning. That's the point I'm making. So I'll look at the bigger picture, and my focus and energy is to this project, which is how do we better the lot of the Black African people? Having said that, I said to request the mic when the last speaker talked about a soldier who retired to go back to his farm. I recall a few years back when I was working with the Nigerian customs somewhere around the local border after Ogun State. And I met this young, brilliant mobile police officer who was telling me his story. He was also from Benue State, and he was telling me how he was doing business between the north and the east and everything across Nigeria. How he was making a lot of turnover on his business and stuff, his trade. And today he said to join the police force. And I was like, wait a minute. Wait, what are you talking about? So what happened now? Why can't you go back to your farm? That was maybe probably 10 years ago. And I believe by today the guy would have returned to the farm if he's rooted himself, just like this other person talked about. So I was triggered by that submission, and I also want to make people understand that today is NSAS Memorial. I just want to try what I want to say with the NSAS Memorial, which I was a very principal participant. We were there. As a matter of fact, I was not at the gate that day the shooting was done because I was busy saving the life of one Yoruba guy called Tunji. If you go to my timeline right now, you see the video. It's actually a very gory picture of that guy who was struck down by a fast-moving vehicle around the second toll gate at Eleganza. Late in the night, around 11 p.m. I picked up that guy, discharged the people in my vehicle, and took him to the general hospital at Lagos Island. I drove past the Lagos Lekki toll gate barrier to tell you the seriousness of the matter. But today, there's a war between the Yorubas are preoccupied by the subject matter of Igbo people and Biafra. When the Fulanis, who are the evil in their room, standing before them, are busy decimating their people, sacking them and sending them to IDP camps in Benin Republic. But they are more preoccupied and obsessed by the subject matter of Igbo people, the liberation of the Igbo people. But this guy, when he was dying, he didn't remember there was one guy from the eastern part of Nigeria who was saving his life. Go to the video, it's on my timeline. You see the video, I did that video. I was actually the one there, So I'm just trying to tie this to the memorial of NSAS and how people like us have contributed one way or the other, fighting for the soul of this contraction. And yet, then we took it to the next level last year during the obedient movement. I'm a product of the obedient movement, and I'm proud to say that. But it was a huge regret because I also put my life on the line several times, and I thank God I'm alive today to talk about it. People have died trying to make Nigeria work. And the Gowon that our brother, who calls himself Peter Obi, went to congratulate, supervised the killing of my people. You understand? I almost died fighting for the mandate of Peter Obi, who could not defend his votes at the end of the day. You understand? And he went ahead to applaud a man who supervised and superintended over the massacre of Igbo people. You understand? My father tells gory stories of what happened during the Biafran War. But here we are, having supposedly a very enlightened, conscious Igbo man who should know better, applauding a man who should be buried alive if there's anything like that. But he's applauding him just because of the political interest. So I am very pained. About what's going on in Nigeria today. I would also applaud you guys who know what you guys want and are fighting for it. In this life, according to Malcolm X, he says sometimes it takes one to pick up a gun to drop a gun. Grammar is not enough, and in this part of the world, you think you will want to make sense to a bunch of people who are not reasonable. According to Peter Obi, I also take a quote from him. He said, madmen are taking over the asylum, and that's what you're seeing today in this part of the world. So people like Asai Dokubo, like Red you are talking about, do you know that a few years down the line, Asai was actually championing the cause of Biafra? In fact, he was even telling them to go and look for a name for his own enclave. That Biafra was actually a creation of a Niger Delta man or Piogo.
Asai his speech is everywhere. He's the one that makes the famous speech. You think say you wise, you be mumu, you are a mumu man. When he was talking to this guy, this Oputa boy now, is it Charlie Baba, Charlie boy that they call him?
Yeah, Charlie boy.
He's the one that made that famous. Yes, he was the one that made that famous thing. So that's why I don't take it seriously. Please, I'm sorry for the interruption. Kindly go ahead and
no. Yes. Yes, I just want to point that out because people who don't know some of these histories may not understand where we are coming from. After what you see today was once championing a group for Biafra. But these guys are actually looking for bread to eat, something for their belly, what we call stomach infrastructure in Nigeria. Now, anywhere belly face, now them be. After is neither fighting for the welfare of his people in Niger Delta, neither is he fighting for the welfare of Nigeria. He has his investment outside of Nigeria in Benin Republic, where he has one of the best universities in Nigeria. Why didn't he invest in Nigeria if actually he believes in Nigeria? Have you asked yourself that question? Why does Tinubu have a refinery in Malta if Nigeria is a go? Why was Dangote, ready to sell his refinery? Few weeks back, Dangote wanted to sell his refinery after investing billions and billions of dollars from Central Bank of Nigeria into that project. Why are these people running away from Nigeria? And you see some people. I'm sorry, I came to this point of realization that I almost lost my own life fighting for the soul of Nigeria. Even physically last year, I myself and two of my other siblings would have lost our lives in Nigeria. And it's not a joke. Even my own brother was taken hostage by Fulani herdsmen, and he stayed in their camp for 3 days. Ransom was paid. A week after that time, this happened in August last year. Some group of people again were taken by sensible people. They couldn't pay, and they were all killed. That means my brother narrowly missed being slaughtered by these Fulani people right here in Imo State. I'm telling you about Obinze. So these people do not believe in Nigeria, and anybody with their same mind, if you go to my timeline, you see most of my activity during the obedient movement, what I did from morning till night and during the answers. It's not by church or online. It's what are you doing? Some people today tell you someone about this, someone about that. The question I ask them is, where were you when Nnamdi Kanu took the bull by the horn? And then someone about stepped into the picture. Did someone about consult you to fight for his people? You that you're talking, someone is not doing it right. I'm not saying that he's a perfect guy. At least I've engaged him. He knows me in person because I asked him tough questions. I said, most of you guys don't even engage this guy. He's available if you want to reach him. You hate him, you have jealousy for him, you despise him. And how do you think we can move forward? He is doing something. At least all of you agree on one point, which is the resistance we have today against the marauding Fulani herdsmen jihadis is because of one man. That's the man you want to kill just because of your economic and parochial interest. He's not doing it right. You that you're talking and complaining, doing church online, what are you doing? Nigeria needs someone to go and get him. You know the way to Finland. Why not jump a train and go get him for Nigeria so that you have rest? Or you start your own parallel movement and show us the way. But you sit back, you're not doing anything. You're obsessed with what someone that is doing. Your job is to criticize and to denigrate and to despise, but you are not bringing anything to the table. So, my people, it's just an honor to be here. I was just triggered by the last submission by the person who talked about the soldier who went back to his farm. As a matter of fact, Nigeria has no promise for any of those people who are dying for nothing. I have a friend who was at some point at Sambisa, and I was trying to have a video call with him. He's a soldier. I think he's still there right now, And I wanted to have a video call conversation with him, and he didn't have data on his phone. I was supposed to send him from my NATO urgent 2K. We send him some money to get data for us to make a call. He didn't have 500 naira airtime on his phone to put data. And these are the people who are dying, fighting for Nigeria. I was almost a victim. So I want to applaud you guys.
My brother, they never even feed it that to put data now it is people when never feed it, they talk of data. I mean, are you there for Nigeria? How do you think that will happen?
I tell you, Nigeria is not just in the grave. Nigeria has always been in the grave. This is a criminal enterprise. Nigeria is not meant to work for anybody. And people who are fighting to liberate themselves, to run away from this roof that is coming down, you're sitting back, you're castigating them, you're denigrating them, you're calling them fools, but you are bringing nothing to the table. I say sorry for you. And for those of them, like myself, who are waking up, I tell them, good morning.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much.
Mazureja Fure, please, I don't know if you can give me just some seconds. Let me chip in something.
Is it our father Benjusa?
Yes, I'm not a father. I'm a
go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. There are some things citizen said which I did not agree with him. There are some things I agree with him. Listen, there is a word our people said. Any child that has no name, we don't carry that child. The moment you visit a woman who has a newborn baby, the first thing you ask, what is her name or what is his name? Before you lay your hand to carry that baby. And my people say, any man that dances to the wave to the direction of any wave, that person is not worthy to be called a man. You cannot tell me that you are fighting for Biafra or you don't have a stand. You must have a stand where you stand for. Not when Mr. A is talking, then he starts supporting him. Then Mr. B started talking, he starts supporting him. Where are you stand? Where is your stand? Tell me who is your friend, then I tell you who you are. I don't buy, oh, he has been talking good of me before, now then I count it completely out from my own place. Stand where you are, say who you are, then that makes you a man. So I don't like going dancing from all ways.
Bentus, can I react to that?
Actually,
Bentus, can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay, Bentus, let me shock you with this thing. I said something about a friend who was serving in the army at Sambisa. You know, when I met that man in Lagos a few years back, when I was in Lagos, you know, that man was a Nigerian soldier, but he was proudly and boldly professing his belief in Biafra. In fact, his nickname at that facility was Biafra Man. So what I want to let you know, according to the PM, he said, what you don't know is bigger than you. Some people you see who come out to mouth Biafra may not even be as committed as some people who you think are against it. So I want to end by telling you what you don't know may be bigger than you. I'm not going to say further than that. Thank you.
From your movement, we know where you stand.
Hello, Benchuk. We don't need to argue. We don't need to argue over everything. I think you misunderstood him. He said he stood for freedom, but what I actually wanted to tell him is that the truth is dying for Nigeria. The worst death in this world is to die for Nigeria. You understand? And our heart goes to the people of Lekki massacre as well. This is what makes Nigeria a graveyard. You understand? A situation whereby the Nigerian army are the very ones that killed innocent civilians who came to say, stop the terrorists that are killing us, stop this, and stop the, NSAS, you know, and they unleash the military with their armored tanks to shoot at innocent women, children, youth, you know, at our heart goes to them. But it's unfortunate. Those that have died during this Lekki protest, they are gone. They died for nothing. They died in vain. You understand? So the worst death to die for Nigeria. This is why everybody, every human being, must make effort to come out of this graveyard called Nigeria. And so, my brother, Dana, please, I want to appeal to you. You guys need to give more support to Sunday, to our brother Sunday. Give more support to him upon all that he has gone through. You know, look at him. The fire has not died down yet. So give more support to him because every region we need freedom. You understand? All of us have been caged here in Nigeria. We have been kidnapped by these terrorists. We have been kidnapped. This is why all of you from the West need to come up and support Sunday people. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you very much. The truth is that before, I know that you are a Pan-Africanist. Hold up, a minute. I know that you are a Pan-Africanist. But the truth is that before you can make Africa better, you must make yourself better. Then you make your family better. After making your family better, you make your community better. You make your region better. You make you're not, before you can make Africa better. So let charity begin from home. Thank you very much for your opinion.
So
let's
Reg and Fury, please.
to...
Sorry, Reg and Fury, please, I beg you in the name of God or anything you want, you believe in. Just let me discuss with Citizen Dama a little, please.
Okay.
Please.
Go ahead.
With
I wanted
everything.
to call you before, Emeka. Yes, I wanted to call
thank you.
Just go ahead.
Very good. Citizen Dama, I decided to come to speak when I saw you and what you said about Pan-Africanism. So because this has been one topic with which those who try to disguise and come into the fold to deceive people or to drag them off the line have been using. So I want us to discuss Pan-Africanism. Okay, so just calm down. I'm not against you. I thank you for your submission 100%. If you have been watching, you would have been seeing me acknowledging you and giving you 100%. So let's talk like brothers. Let us talk like people who want
my brother Emeka, please give me 1 minute. Before you give me a few seconds before you proceed.
Okay.
Before you proceed,
Thank you.
I need the ask to understand that Citizen Dama is one of us. Please. So before you speak, it's not
no problem. I'm not against him. I want to strengthen his position. I want to strengthen his position. Now, Citizen Dama, let's discuss as brothers. Okay. Citizen Dama, let me take Dama as your surname. So whether it's correct or not, let us take Dama as your surname. Do you have brothers, like siblings who are brothers? You have. No, you can answer me now. Just let us discuss. So everybody will be hearing me and you. You said 100%. You have brothers, I believe. Okay. If you have brothers, do you have a house of your own by now? You've come of age. Do you have a house of your own? Oh, you don't have. Okay. What about your brothers? Have they got houses of their own?
Everybody is running away from Nigeria. Nobody's talking about us now.
Oh, no, okay, good. But do you have your own house where you live, or do you live with your brothers and sisters and their wives and their children all together, or you have your own house? Okay, I take your 100% to me. Now, your 100%, does it mean you all live in your own apartments, or all of you are living in a family house where your wives and children all mix together and they eat together?
Yeah, I think you need to go.
Okay, Citizen Dama, let me just, instead of asking you, let me now tell you something. Let me go straight, since it's like you don't want to answer. Let me tell you something. As you are Citizen Dama, if Citizen Dama is your surname, certainly there is a pan-Damarism. That's what I mean. There is also pan-Damaism, which means the togetherness of those who are Dama. The seeing of those who are Dama as one people, and the desire for those who are Dama to work as one, isn't it? That is what pan-Damaism is. Now, if you have pan-Damaism, like I asked you, you will have your own house. And in that house, your wife and children will live in that house. Your brothers themselves will have their own houses, and they will live in their houses with their wives and their children. In fact, your father is going to share the land. As you marry, you tell your papa, where am I going to build my own house? And he will show you, where is my wife going to farm? He will give you land, and then you people will live like that. But as much as that is true, yet there is pan-Damaism. So if pan-Damaism meant that all of you will live in one house, have children in the same house, cook with the same pot, eat forever in that pot, then that is some kind of madness. And I don't think even you will not like it. So when we talk about freedom, about people having their freedom, some people come to cause confusion by saying they are pan-Africanists. Because you establishing, having your own nation, which is your natural self as you are, does not in any way run against Pan-Africanism in any way. Just like you having your own house does not in any way contradict the idea of Pan-Damaism. So this is why I came back, because these people always come with Pan-Africanism. That I say, I am of this nation, and this is a Biafra nation, Yoruba nation, Arewa nation, Ambazonia, whether Zulu, whether Kikuyu, or whatever nation there be. It doesn't mean that I don't have the spirit of togetherness or of working as one or of brotherhood. It doesn't mean that. So those who come to talk, I will call it bullshit, just come with this very what I call it title or whatever, Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism is not running against Africans having their nations. As Africans, especially those in Nigeria, we have nations. We were having nations before this white man came here. We had nations. The East had nation, and we had our own system of government. The Yorubas had theirs. These Arewa had their nations. Okay, these people just came. Look at what they are calling Nigeria. This is just a geographical territory, a map, an ordinary set line they drew. They just drew lines. And when they drew those lines, they try to force those who are in those lines to stay as one. And when we are talking, somebody will be saying Pan-Africanism. Even with these useless lines they have drawn, my brother, Dama, are you an enemy to a Ghanaian? But Ghana and Nigeria are not one. Are you an enemy to a Sierra Leonean? But Sierra Leone and Nigeria are not one. So that is Pan-Africanism. Nothing is also going to turn into evil if we have Biafra and we have Odua nation. They will still be Pan-Africans. I want to tell you, in 1986, when they were doing...
My brother, can I respond to you briefly?
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
I think you're...
No problem.
Yeah.
I am open. I'm open to this discussion because sorry, I'm open to this discussion. Come in, anybody can come in because this has been 1 minute. Yeah, come in, no problem.
Respond to him in 1 minute. Not more than 1 minute. Thank you. Not more than 1 minute.
Okay. I think you're emphasizing my point. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you were a little busy when I made my introduction.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about that Pan-Africanism. I'm not talking specifically to you. I am talking about everybody that talks about Pan-Africanism. And that very topic of Pan-Africanism is not about you, Dama. I'm only using you as an example.
Yeah. Okay. Let me elaborate on that. You know, Pan-Africanism is a kind of phenomenon that could be kind of compared with this feminism. And if you go to my bio, you see my own definition of Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism means different things to different people. You know, some people might even drive Pan-Africanism to mean like one Nigerianist can lash on Pan-Africanism to say, why do you want to divide the country?
Exactly.
This is against the spirit of Pan-Africanism. Exactly. So I understand where you're coming from.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
The same thing with feminism. Feminism means different things to different folks. So it depends on what you understand by that concept.
Yes.
You know, I said, like when you were speaking, I listened to you when you said the reason why the country is still together is because of the Yorubas who refuse to take a stand, which is possibly fighting for their Yoruba nation or their Oduduwa Republic. Which if they do that,
sorry, citizen Dama, please don't be annoyed. Sorry, let me ask him a question, please.
No, don't interrupt. Are you hold on, mobility.
No, I'm not. I just want to ask him one simple question. Just say, I don't want to
mobility. You ask him a question, okay? Just hold on. He's not even done with what he's saying yet.
Mobility, hold on.
Please, let nobody attack Dama. Let nobody attack Dama. He is with us. He is with us. He has no problems. He said he has learned, and now he has learned that dying for Nigeria was a death for nothing. So he has realized his position. That he is with us. Whether he is against whatever we are doing is not the problem. So just let him express himself. You cannot attack somebody who is already with you. who is not against us is with us. Bro, that is it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
So citizen, round up.
30 seconds,
Yeah.
kindly round off with 30 seconds. Thank you very much.
Go on, Dama. Go on, Dama.
Okay, Mr. Socrates, like you said, I was not, I said specifically that if we listen to my submission from beginning to end, you understand that my own understanding of Pan-Africanism, black people, freedom means to them. And if someone says Biafra is my own definition of freedom, who are you to say negative to them? That's the point I'm making. So I'm not against the project of Biafra, and there are a lot of people who are also fighting for Biafra that may not come out openly or vocally to do it the way you guys are doing it. And that's why I said, what you don't know is bigger than you, which is a popular quote by your PM. Thank you.
Okay, Dama, thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So, right now, please, there are many people who want to recognize the presence of our brother David Nana. I think I saw him here. Has he gone out again? Has he gone out here and his for honest again? So please, let's give the mic to my co-host. Do you want to say anything? Master K.
Let me ask Dama the question before you go, Rage, please. It's not much question.
Okay,
Dama, please, don't be annoyed.
Are you? Yeah, hold on. Emeka,
are you a
has
Biafran?
something to say to round up the conversation with Dama, since Dama just made his points very clear. So after mobility question, Emeka will round up before we move on.
It's an Oduduwa. This is what I want to know. That is all. Okay, it's an Oduduwa.
Yes. And it's our supporter.
Okay. So that's the only question I want to ask.
Hardcore supporter.
Okay, no problem.
Understand. So Master K, I don't know if you have anything
because
to say. You don't have anything to say. Then we move to non-so. Then we move to after non-so we go to maybe section. Master K, do you have anything to add?
I thought mobility said he wanted to ask a question quickly.
He has asked his question and the answer. He has asked already.
I just asked him his nationality. His nationality.
Emeka has not
I just asked him of his nationality.
Okay, Emeka, are you satisfied, Emeka? Are you satisfied, or you want to take another 30 minutes to round off?
Yeah, let me use 30 minutes to round up. Yes, I understand. Now we know.
30 seconds, not 30 minutes.
Okay, 30 seconds, yeah.
30 seconds.
So, Dama, thank you very much. We understand your position, your definition of Pan-Africanism, but there is only one. You can Google it and find it. The spirit of brotherhood between Africans. That's what it is. If people are now using whatever to use it, turn it against what the freedom is, that is foolishness on their part. For you, you don't want to go about it the way we are going, but you believe in freedom for all. That is more like standing in between two different directions. I think you should find time and get into a particular position for yourself rather than straddling two lanes at the same time. You know, it could be dangerous.
You're boxing into a tight corner.
You are straddling two lanes. You are straddling two lanes. Don't straddle two lanes. Choose one. You see that you are going or you are returning. But when you move in between the two lanes, there will be accident. That's what I want to tell you. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother Emeka. Thank you very much. David Nana, you are welcome to our meeting. You are welcome to this stuff. And let's give the mic. Let's give the mic on. So after on, so we go to maybe Benjo. Please, that guy, kindly request for the mic again. Kindly request for the mic. I believe you were here before. So so kindly unmute your mic and speak if you are your mic. It's not so there. Okay, since so is not there.
Mazi Rich, how me go miss this kind of
okay, go ahead.
When be say you don't tell when be say my people they hit the nail on the head, Not be make me there for listening session. If I get professors like a university, Maba, I get professor like Mazda K. Which other professor I want listening to again? Yeah. Like say maybe they're not rich. I said most of the whole professor, as soon as I sit down here, they just listen. I said no. I said this history, all this one when I just they break today. So I mean I never hear. Yeah. So this so-called zoo thank God say today I get people where be say they don't come out, come make us understand with facts. Say this zoo now indeed a graveyard. And they say when the center cannot hold anymore, you know say water don't pass Gary. So for inside this kind of zoo, this kind of graveyard, where we get great men like this, we get great men like Mazda K, we get great men like Mobility, we get great men like Mazi David, great men like our senior brother, Mazi Benchus. When somebody like our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, come out long time ago, they tell us this thing, they give us warning. Tell them, say the zoo, say Tinubu go rule them. They say nobody believe them. They kill them for Lekki Toll Gate till today. All of them, they up and down, they gallivant, they run up, they gallivant. I said, they don't even know, say them themselves now working cops. We will be said, we the only people will be said they are alive. We stand up, see this useless people. Will be said they know they get head, but you know they their shoulder. They get eye, but they not feel see. Then you expect somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come follow people like people to come there with among honor among these working cops. Where even be say at this point of time, some of them refuse to open their eye where God give them to see. Honor can never see good thing make on support them. I don't know whether na cause. That's why our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say he say be like say they swear for honor. Because me, I not sabi sugarcoat anything, no. Because we don't already talk everything what we need to talk here since. And I never see any one zoo citizen will come here, can't defend or can't debunk any of the facts where we say we don't. Now what I be they wait for since. I never see anybody will come here, can't debunk any facts. What we they if now the open space now they talk again, we go enter there to go debunk everything with fact and figure. But see now, this space now don't they run now. None of them. I say where all the old professors, where the criminals, all those also say they be doctors, where all of them, they don't say they be working cops. Now so they buy limousine, to they buy Ferrari, where we say you know go fit drive from Lagos to Abuja. For inside zoo, come out, they paint everything. When I want to shoot video, and I go South Africa, and I go even go Ghana, go shoot video. Angels in the streets, devils at home. How long they go take now like this? Now fit on her to take guesses, because we will be the Biafran people. We refuse to be working cops in that zoo. We are Biafrans, and that is why we are light, and that is why we must live. Since any offer now for that Nigeria or anybody don't choose, and I go choose between life and death. Country where we say they support terrorists. Country where we say company where we say they integrate terrorists into force. Everywhere for Biafra land, they go put their terrorists everywhere, both checkpoint and everything. For waiting now, we will be the Biafran people. We make that zoo be waiting it be. Then because they don't succeed to use gun and bullet to take Colombia women, where we say on they see them and they be men. Some go even they talk like yeah. They don't deceive millions of people. Kill millions of people, and Nati said we go take them easy. When they kidnap our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the only prophet we tell on us say if we not even think anything, he tell on us say Tinubu go rule on us. Today we go to do Monday sit at home for the release of our leader. Some people go come and call the talk nonsense and I never see anything. Very soon, now Biafra declaration now with it. When we don't exit, it go clear for many people. But all those ones where we say they among us, where we say they do like say they their head they overhauling. When I'm overhauling, I did their head they shake. If somebody like me, where be not so, where they born yesterday, I go see some people where we say they even born, even they won't witness, they get experience. Some of them they don't even care.
Action.
They don't even care anything about this one. When they go to talk, they go to talk. You see, even if now one day, now our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't spare for that detention, I will pay dearly. Not to talk of all these ones when I do so. We focus on what we focus on. And we must get up. Nigeria is a graveyard, confirmed graveyard, everyday graveyard. Now Nigeria, you go see broad daylight, police army, terrorist army, Fulani Janjaweed, broad daylight. They go kill person, they go intimidate people, they go kidnap people. The same useless governments, the same useless terrorists will be saying that they are supporters cannot do anything about. And you expect me to experience that kind of Janjaweed in my territory? If you be Biafran person, for you, see, we're not a joke. If you know, see, as we they talk, so make sure some on already. Because somebody already talking here, say even this is a senior brother saying go be first to, you see, this will not be joke anymore. Anyway, you know, saying every time we go to talk too much. But the good thing is that we don't fit pass the message today, and the whole world know with evidence and facts. Not be say we know they pet anything. Nigeria zoo, that Nigeria where the whole world they hear is a graveyard. Today now there is that Lekki Toll Gate massacre. If not for anything, that one is small because there are many more massacres that has been going on for years. But all these ones now just for you to understand the kind of zoo. There is no justice. They don't remember those people. The so-called zoo government does not. They didn't even agree that they killed so many people in that Lekki Toll Gate. So they died for nothing. And that is just the fact. Because when you fight for the zoo, you die for nothing. I am not so. I will fight for Biafra and I'm not going to die for nothing. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, my brother Nonso. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm telling you, I say the most useless dead to die for Nigeria. No, those people that died in Lekki, they have been forgotten. No? Even all the celebrities that organize and push them, none of the celebrity was killed. Can you imagine that? Just innocent people who do not have anybody to fight for them. The army killed them. And today, Nigerians have forgotten about those people. That is Nigeria for you. That is why it is a graveyard. My brother David Nana, you are not a network friendly. So we are going to give you the mic, David Nana. You are welcome to Space. How are you doing, my brother? Kindly unmute your mic and speak to Biafrans. The word is listening.
I'm doing great, my brother Reg and Fury. How are you doing in the United States of Biafra?
I'm good. I'm very good. We are good, yeah. We are praising up for the.
That's wonderful. Yes. Yes, that's wonderful. These are the news we expect to hear from the land of our ancestors. This is the land that the Marudas want to take from us. The land that our forefathers inhabited. The land that Chukwu Okike Abiama gave to us. This is the land that all the mineral resources, all the blessings of God is in it. And these people, despite the fact they found a way of siphoning the mineral resources, using it to develop their so-called areas at their own interest. That was not enough for them. They want to take it over. A land that you cannot see flood. A land that no natural disaster can happen in the land of our ancestors because it's the land of Chukwu Okike Abiama. And that is what the terrorist Nigerian state think in their widest imagination, that we, the Biafran people, will be alive. That the likes of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be born. That the likes of Simon Ekpa will be born. And they will be there looking at them, and they come to take the land of our ancestors away from us. It is not going to happen. So my brother, Reg and Fury, and every other Biafran that is speaking from the United States of Biafra, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. And may the great ancestors of ours continue to protect you until 2nd of December, when we shall let loose all the pythons, all the spirits of the dead, all the lionesses, all the wild animals of Biafra land, all the gods and goddesses of Biafra land. 2nd of December, the world will welcome us, and Nigeria will hear from us. They killed us, they are not going to kill us anymore. So I salute you, Rejam, fully, and I appreciate everybody who is here. I salute everybody who has been here since morning. University of Nde Biafra Coastal Region, I appreciate you. I salute you for setting up this space since morning, my brother. May Chukwu Kikabiyama continue to be with you. Mazda K, my brother, I appreciate you. Thank you for what you guys are doing for the Biafran people. I salute you, Socrates, Benchus, I salute you. Mobilities of Wondezu, of course. I appreciate every Biafran that is here, and I want to use this opportunity, all the ministers, honorable ministers of the gospel, and ministers of the Biafran government, I appreciate every one of you. And going straight to the topic, Nigeria is the grave. Nigeria is in the grave. And you know, when you are already buried and you are in the grave, you can never wake up again. You can never rise up again. Nigeria have given...
Muted. David. David, please kindly unmute yourself. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yes,
hear
we
you.
can hear you.
Great,
Please
great.
David, so that
You see, the problem that I have, now that I want to speak, somebody is trying to distract me. So I will come in a jiffy. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Thank you very much. My brother, both university, do you have anything to add? If you don't have anything, we can go to bench.
Thank you.
Stand up. Do you have anything to add, university?
Yeah,
Can go for? Okay, benches. Okay.
We go to benches,
okay.
but when somebody's speaking, we should not interrupt the person. I don't know who interrupted David.
Yeah, please, let's not interrupt.
Of course.
No, it was external interruption. It was external, not from us.
Okay.
Maybe you could answer, not from us.
Mimi Venture, please kindly endeavor to.
Yeah, please, can I go ahead now?
Hold on a little bit.
Yeah.
Can I go ahead?
Mimi, no, just hold on a little bit. Mimi Venture, please try to come back again to the mic. And Tech Guy, also try to come back to the mic again. You'll be kicked out by your network. And let's not also forget that today is a mega fundraiser. Please, today is a mega fundraiser. Have it at the back of your mind. Anything that you give, it matter a lot. $1 EJMA is something. 1 million EJMA is something. Please don't forget that. Our father, just kindly unmute yourself and speak. Thank you very much.
Can I finish my submission? Sorry.
Proceed, sir.
Okay, proceed. Proceed.
Okay, thank you so much. Sorry, it was the distraction was from here, not from there. Okay, thank you so much. So, my wonderful people of Biafra, if there is any Biafran that is not proud of our government, then that person is not a true Biafran. We have gotten to a stage that we should be rejoicing. We should be happy because we have destroyed the zoo. And that is why you can find the zoo in the cemetery. They are in the grave. As a matter of fact, in cemetery and in the grave, a lot of evil happen. Nigeria is the only country in the world, if I may use that term, country in the world that evil happens and nobody checkmate it. Nigeria is the only place you can commit a crime and nobody is being held responsible for it. Nigeria is the only place in the world that the political leaders determine who lives and who dies. Nigeria is the only country in the world that a drug lord, even before election, that the whole country know that this man is a drug lord, and they still allowed him to contest for the election. It is because Nigeria does not exist. Nigeria does not have anything that you can be so proud of. Not individuals, not industry, nothing at all. Nigeria is the only country that a terrorist founder can contest an election and allowed to be the vice president of that same country. It doesn't happen elsewhere. And that is why the whole world have seen Nigeria for what it is. And that is the why we, the Biafran people, were able to demonstrate to the world what Nigeria is all about. Nigeria have killed destinies. Nigeria have killed mothers. Nigeria have killed fathers. Nigeria have rendered a lot of children fatherless, making them orphans, husbands, widowers, wives, widows, without any remorse. And the world have looked the other way around. Nigeria is the only country in the world, if I may use that word, that you can go to school without a certificate. You can be a political leader without having to even been to the 4 walls of the school. Call it primary, secondary to the university. Because you can go to Lagos and buy your certificate. They have a legalized certificate forgery syndicate where you can go and buy any certificate that you want. So don't even be surprised when you see them bearing professors. That professorship, they got it from Olowale in Lagos. Don't be surprised when you see them bearing doctors and they don't know how to even to prescribe medicine for even headache. All these things are only applicable in a country that people who inhabit it are not humans. Come to think of it, my wonderful people, why are we so locked up in this same contraption with people who don't really know what they are doing, people who don't value life, people who don't go to school? It is only in Nigeria that somebody can study Sharia law and become the Chief Justice of the Federation. And when he comes to the law court, he will be telling you about driving an aeroplane. Tanko Muhammad is a case study. Nigeria is a situation whereby people are ignorant of the law. They say they have rule of law, but they don't obey their own law. They don't even obey their own rule. The rule they made to govern them, they don't obey it. What kind of a country is that? And why are we locked up in such an evil entity that have killed a lot of our people since time immemorial? You know, our grandfathers, our great-grandfathers saw this coming, and our eternal leader, Ojukwu, said, no, I cannot be in the same country with these people who are eradicating innovation and embracing Sunai. I can't be in the same country with people who prefer animals to humans. Let me defend the rights of my people. And that led to the declaration of Biafra, which led to a lot of our people who died because they were fighting to defend the land of their ancestors. Today, those things that our eternal leader saw that made him to declare Biafra have not subsided. The Nigeria that we desired to build together, to develop together, to make it at least a sane country. Today, that Nigeria is dead and is on the grave. And that is why we, the Biafran people, we are opting out of that contraction. We, the Biafran people, we are going our separate ways. It doesn't matter whether we have properties anywhere all around Nigeria. That property cannot deter us from going our separate ways. For those who, when you talk about separation, when you talk about Biafra, they'll be telling you, oh, they have properties in Lagos, they have properties in the north, they have properties in Abuja. And you ask them, when you die, will you go with that property in your grave? So because of your property, therefore we will continue to die because of one Nigeria. Because of your political position. Because of your greediness for money. Because of power. That is why we should remain in Nigeria with you. And the Fulanis are killing everybody in order for all of us to be converted to Islam and worship their how will I describe it? A God that was never our own God. A God that our ancestors never worshipped. Because of one Nigeria.
God that does not exist.
A God that does not exist. Thank you so much, my brother. Because of one Nigeria. Because of what you have to get from political position. Because of the contract that you want the federal government to give to you. Because of the fact that you want everybody to come in your village and line up and be begging for arms and begging for money. Because you want to be a kingmaker in your own village, therefore the whole village must die for you to be recognized as an influential citizen of that community. That is what prompted Hope Uzodimma to go and make a deal with the devil, despite the fact that he contested an election and came forth. But because he was desperate, because he loved power, because he loved position, he wanted to make money, he have to sign an agreement and contract with the devil to damn the consequences of whatever action that the Biafran people or indigenous people will give to him. He has to sign an agreement to kill our people, to sell off our land, to marry off our daughters, just because of political position. Because of political position, Mba in Enugu State is killing our people. Because of political position and influence, Soludo is doing the same thing. Because of that, Wike denied his heritage and his inheritance. Because of money, because of position, Wike said he's no longer Wike, that he is white. He's no longer Igbo, that he came from Benin. Just because of money. And Wike have to give the military the impetus to come to Obibo and kill our people. And nobody paid the price for that. Because of political position and affluence, Peter Obi gave an order to shoot at sight Masop members, Biafrans, who were protesting to have a better life. And today, Peter Obi have not paid the price for all these atrocious activities against our people. So because of political position, all the PGs in our various local government, all the political aces in our various local government, all the appointees of government have to do the bidding of the Sultan of Sokoto to give out our people because of political position. And today, my wonderful people, a lot of Biafrans died as a result of this political drunkenness of Biafrans, of some Biafrans who are, how am I going to describe them? Who are barbaric, who are evil. Unfortunately, they came from the same land with us. because of their political position, our people died. Died for nothing, just because you want to maintain your position in the political arena of Nigeria. And that is all this thing culminated into Mazi Nnamdi Kanu standing up for Biafran people in 2012 and speaking truth to power. All this led to the emergence of Mazi Simon Ekpa and Joko when they saw that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot budge and they decided to take him away. All this made it possible that you that on the space that is preaching for this gospel is here today because of the intimidation, because of the killings, because of the slavery that have been signed by political leaders in Biafra land to enslave each and every one of us and never to rise up. And today, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, you can see that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu standing up for you and for me have paid off. You can see that Prime Minister Simon Ekpa giving up all that he has paid off today. You can see that your contributions have paid off because we no longer want to be part of that contraction called Nigeria. We have been able to expose Nigeria to the international community, because before now all these atrocities were hidden before the world, and when you come to agitate, the world will keep silent, the world will feign ignorance, because they never knew that such things were happening. Even when they knew, the Nigerian government were using the media to block every news that was coming out from Biafra land. Even the genocide committed against our people were blocked by the Nigerian government. But today, the coming of Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to expose these atrocities to the world. And today, everybody have known Nigeria for what it is. Nigeria is not only a graveyard, Nigeria is a destiny killer. Nigeria is a place not habitable, not favorable for habitation. Nigeria is not supposed to exist in the first place because the people who are benefiting from Nigeria are evil. And that is why we must end Nigeria. And 2nd of December will be the final burial of this evil contraption that have killed a lot of our people. Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu warned you. Our Prime Minister also warned Nigeria to negotiate so that at least they can have a semblance of respect in the international community. They looked down on our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and called him a small boy. They looked down on him and called him a miscreant, online country agitator, when they should have negotiated and at least we the Biafran people can be a good neighbor to them. But as it is now, for the fact that a lot of our people who stood up for our freedom have been killed by the Nigerian terrorist state, by their army and police, including the political leaders that come from Biafra land, we are not going to forgive any one of them. None of them will go unpunished, even when Biafra is restored. Because all these atrocities, if we leave them to go away just like that, the gods and goddesses of our land will never be happy with us. So if you are part and parcel of those who are still at this juncture, you are still thinking that somehow, that Nigeria will come back to, to include Biafrans in it, with all the atrocities against our people, with what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is passing through there, with all the terrorist attack on our prime minister, with the propaganda that have gone out in the social media against our people, you must be joking. You as a Biafran or not Biafran. And let me remind you, if you want to write your name in the history book of Biafra and life, 2nd of December 2024 is a time with destiny and a time to make history, so that you will be regarded as those who fought and conquered the terrorist Nigerian state. Go and register for the Finland Convention that is coming up on the 29th of November till the 3rd of December. Very, very important. And also, if you want to be a Biafran, by your donation or your support to the government, you have a special IOU loan waiting for you, whereby you can loan money to the government and get 100% profit in return. Very, very important. And I wish, especially non-Biafrans, because when Biafra is restored, non-Biafrans will be lining up in our various embassies all around the world to come and see how the land of our ancestors will look like. Because Biafra will be the greatest and the most beautiful nation on this planet Earth, with all the natural resources that have never been untapped and discovered in Biafra land. Immediately Biafra is restored, these mineral resources will be discovered, and the world will bow for the blessings of EFIK-IBIBIO upon our lives. And we'll use all these mineral resources to develop our land that will make it more beautiful than even Dubai and any other nation in this planet Earth. So if you are a non-Biafran, this is an opportunity for you to support our government. Loan our government 5,000 Ejema, and when Biafra is restored, 10,000 Ejema will be waiting for you for grabs. Very, very important. Thank you so much, University. I appreciate everybody who have been here on the space this morning. I will also use this opportunity to salute the man who paid the greatest price in this freedom, who is the face of our freedom, Mazin Nandekano. I salute you wherever you are, and I salute the Prime Minister. What you are doing, you have demonstrated that you are Dikenara. You have changed the face of liberation, and I know when Biafra is restored, every other nation in this world that have not gotten their freedom will consult our Prime Minister for a template that will suit their own way of fighting for the freedom. So I salute you, my Prime Minister, and I salute all the honorable ministers of the government that are here. I salute every Biafran. I say, may the gods and goddesses of our land continue to protect each and every one of us as I yield my mind from here. Thank you, University. And Ray Jampuri.
Thank you so much, my brother David. And University, please, I sent you something on your back channel. Please help me just attend to it quickly.
I can hear my co-host them.
Oh my God, David, can you help me tell University to check his back channel quickly? I think
Okay, University. Mazdake say you should check your DM, please.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, University?
I think he can't hear me. He can't hear me, but he can hear you, David.
Yes.
And they are also attacking Rage.
Yes, I've told him. I've told him already.
Yeah, I think they're attacking Rage too. So I don't know, Ben Shooks, are you there?
In doing what he said.
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
You can ask some University if he can hear you. Let's see if he can hear you. Maybe he's going to just drop
Ben, go ahead.
University, can you hear me? University, can you hear me?
All right. You know what, Ben Chooks?
Yes, sir.
I want you to
Go
tell
ahead.
University
Proceed.
that he should drop me and bring me back up, then send me an invite.
University, can you hear me? Ben Chooks.
Yes.
Okay. Mazda K said you should drop him and bring him back again.
Just because he cannot hear me.
Yes, he's doing it. Okay. Can I go ahead?
Go ahead. Ben.
Oh, thank you, Sean. Wie geht es in Deutschland heute?
Ja, im Moment regnet es in Deutschland und das Wetter ist kalt. Aber ich glaube, dass alles geht gut. Und ja, Gott sei Dank.
So here in England.
Is Regnet Oak in England?
Absolutely.
Scheiße.
Absolutely.
Es ist so kalt hier und es regnet auch. Aber das Wetter ist nicht so schlecht heute Morgen.
So, ich bedanke mich so
Okay,
gut
mach mal weiter, Benchux.
für die Stimme, du hast uns gegeben. Ich bedanke mich auch unsere Biafra und BiafraInnen. I thank everyone for this special day again. You see, dear friends, there's something I just wanted us to. They said historians may die, but history cannot die. So why history cannot die is, I took a word from one of our politicians, our great men, Chief Sisiono. I think he's from Enugu. I'm not from Enugu. But there's one word I want to pick up from him. When he was alive, before he would make any statement in the public, he said, "Ngo first," before any other thing. Ngo first before Nigeria. So it means a lot. If anyone coming to our platform or coming to our thing and say, talking about Pan-Africanism, I look at it as someone who is just trying to do a kind of bring a kind of nonsensical idea that has no meaning. This is a Pan-Africanism. Zeke was dancing and put us in this disarray. Chubokadibo, all of this idiot messing around, calling themselves Pan-Africanism. Look at where we are here now today. Look at how our people are suffering. Look at how we are being treated like nobody, because we want to be a Pan-Africanism. If you are in a United Nations and talking about Pan-Africanism there, okay, yes, we can buy you, we can support you there. But the moment you come at home, please don't bring it before any. If I'm there, if you are in front of me, I'll bring you down. I could remember in those days we are in paramilitary. Your commander will tell you, if anyone in front of you mess around, bring him down. It can't come. Someone can not come at this very point and telling me about Biafra. I'm talking about Biafra, my own value, and you are bringing Pan-Africanism. Nonsense. Where is Pan-Africanism gonna take you to? There is a proverb in our language that says, I don't know how I can translate this very idiom in English. If a small ant bites you, I could remember in those days, we are little kids. If a small ant bites you, maybe on top of a tree, or then the next time you try to climb that tree, you try to make a very preparation in order how to combat them. We have learned a lot. It's because of Pan-Africanism, because of that, what do you call it? Obi is messing around. You want to be a better Nigeria. Your vice president, Boko Haram, said better Nigeria or something is off my foot. And you are still here trying to impact them. Are you not shooting yourself in your foot? that someone who doesn't regard you, who doesn't take you as anything, and you are still talking of being in one union, in one accord with him. That's a shame. Please, so let nobody say that I don't care if you call me a bigotry. I don't care. I am fighting for my rights. I am fighting for my value. I am fighting for the future of my children. So keep your Pan-Africanism in cooler, one place. Then when I'm stand, then you can bring it. But at this moment, it's no-go area. We don't want your Pan-Africanism. We don't want it at all. What we want is Biafra, United States of Biafra. If you don't know it, go and learn it again. Biafra before Nigeria. Biafra before Africa. I yield my case. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother Ben Chooks, for that submission. I thought I saw you get why just now come up on the speaker section. Okay, they threw you back away. Thank you so much, my brother Ben Chooks. And I can't find Rage and Fury also. When you see Biafra, are you there, my brother?
Yeah, I'm
I
here,
greet
my brother. I'm here.
everybody. I greet. Yeah, sorry, I did not do my normal introduction before. I greet everybody. I greet my bro, my honorable minister, university in the house. I greet Christopher Okenwa, honorable minister Snow, my brother Mobility, Ben Chooks, when you see Biafra, Mouthpiece, Hero, Demon Bigot. Yeah. I see everybody and I say hello, happy Sunday to everyone. Citizen Dama, Okute Biafra, Jacobiora. Yeah, you can go on, my brother, when you see Biafra.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Deke. How you doing? My brother Abechooks, I 100% stand with you. It's just that my network has been falling up and down. The truth is, they don't understand that Biafra first before anything on this earth. Any bigotry, anybody, Biafra stand first. And that's why we're still preaching. And we must make this thing clear. This Obi of a thing, and this idiot called BC, all that have been, coming on spaces on this matter of Gowan. These people, I don't know, even at this period of time, they keep trying to be better, to be good. I don't know why people, when their house is catching fire, rather than them looking for a way to quench it, they keep fantasizing people who doesn't need them, who don't want them. This Obi of a thing has been in our nerves. People need to understand that we need to teach the people the truth about who Obi is. And this man was the first governor to have brought death to our people. Crocodile dance. The first governor who introduced crocodile dance. This same person who one of my brothers says Ojuku, shook hand with. And the same person who killed Ojuku. The same person who are also just like Nwike and Uzodimba and the rest and Rogers. All these people. Someone will come today and start telling me, just like one idiot that is on space that just report twisted this afternoon. One idiot they were interviewing that is talking nonsense on the space. Idiots, these are fools who don't even know the value of their own house, where they come from, who can protect their family, but they want to come and protect other people. Here are we, our supreme leader, our prime minister, are letting go his profession to seek for the safety of his people. Some idiot are still ranting. All Obi could do is to go to Gowon and start congratulating him for useless birthday after killing how many Biafrans. These are the things we are talking about. Somebody will come and begin to tell me obedient. May fire burn them, all of them. May thunder fire all of them. In this critical period, we are getting too close. We are getting closer to our freedom. Somebody will come on space and begin to tell us anything. My brother, it's our time those idiots walk them off from the space.